and the fair thing to do. My understanding is you've indicated to my clerk that when she said I give everyone an hour, and you thought that that was unfair, sir. This is my courtroom. I run
That's
my
not
court.
true.
No, no, no,
I
no,
didn't
sir.
say it
Let
was
me
unfair.
talk. Let me talk,
Sure.
sir. I was told that you indicated that, and I do have a court reporter and I do have a clerk, and they can say if that was said or not as well. So I think that is fair. I think that is just. If you don't agree with it, then sir, you have the right to either petition the governor for a position as a judge, or you can run. But certainly you will not dictate or make conditions that in my courtroom that you think is fair. It is not you. You are not the judge. I also was told, sir, that the last time you were in the courtroom, the assistant prosecuting attorney, Ms. Paula Cole, was not here, and you thought I should find her in contempt because she was not here to service you and your client. She works in multiple courtrooms, sir. Do not interrupt me, sir. She works. I will give you an opportunity to speak. She works in multiple courtrooms, and no one has a greater right to have her here to make an offer on your client's case. For one, there is no right to an offer in as it is anyway. So now you have something to say, sir, please do.
I most certainly do, Your Honor. I most certainly do. I hope that there's a recording of whatever proceedings before you had taken a bench, because the word unfair had never come out of my mouth. That's number one. Number two, I've been practicing for almost 8 years. I know that my position is not to question a judge's mandate in his own courtroom. That's not anywhere near what I communicated. I thought that it was an interesting take, because usually it's around 15 minutes to a half hour, but I had no problem with how this court handles. I was simply just having a conversation with the court officer. If that was received in a manner that I was anything
you were speaking to, sir, we don't have a court officer, so you could not have been speaking to a court officer. I'm in a Zoom
whoever was
courtroom
handling
with nobody
the
in the courtroom. You were speaking to the clerk.
Okay. Whoever was, Your Honor, that wasn't. I didn't have any disrespect for how this was being handled. I thought I was simply just having a conversation. So I thought this was interesting. That's all. That's all that was. Nothing more. If that was taken in any other way, I apologize for that miscommunication. But that's not how it was supposed to be received at all. So I want to make that clear. The other thing I want to make clear, Your Honor, is I did not suggest that anybody, maybe you might have me mixed up with somebody else, and it's entirely possible, but I would never suggest that anybody who's a member of the bar, prosecutor, any other lawyer be held in contempt for any reason. That's not the way I do things. So I've got a pretty decent standing and reputation in the community. That's not how I conduct myself. Perhaps that there's a mix-up. It's entirely possible, but no, that's not my position. I appreciate the opportunity to be heard.
I would not deny you that opportunity, sir. But what I'm going to say now is what is said and done is behind us. We need to go forward. My goal is to make sure that everyone has a just day in court. If they have retained counsel or appointed counsel, every person who is charged with the case in this courtroom is treated the same. And your cases may get called a little bit earlier, because I recognize that you have to be, as a retained attorney, may have to be in other courtrooms. But the prosecutor is also attorney in this particular case. The assistant prosecuting attorney, Paula Cole, is generally in 4 to 5 other courtrooms. So she cannot be in any particular courtroom at any exacting time. So I need everyone to be patient, and we try to get through everyone. As you can see today, we probably have about, I don't know, maybe 50 people out here. I'm not sure exactly that. I'm just kind of glancing at the docket. It's a very, very large docket, and it's going to take time and patience to get everyone through it. But I try to do so in a fashion that is fair and just to every single person, irrespective of their having retained or. Now, it is my practice, as I indicated, for retained attorneys to try to get them out as quickly as possible, because I recognize you have other clients and you may be in other courtrooms, but I just don't do it for that hour has passed, I do allow you to go to the other courtrooms, and allow you is not being said in such a fashion that I'm, all powerful and controlling. It's just I recognize, and most times I come to an understanding that attorney will go to another courtroom and then come back when everything is ready. So certainly, as I said, everything that has been said is now water under the bridge, and we will go on, and hopefully we have an understanding of each other, and everything we do from this point forward is for the betterment of the system and your client and plaintiffs and defendants. So just that everybody gets a just day in court. That's my only goal.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right. Now, back to your case. We've indicated that the officer, your case was scheduled for, I believe it was 8:30 a.m. It was scheduled for a formal hearing. There is a necessary officer. Well, there's two officers. One officer by the name of Tyshawn, Tyshawn, short, SHORT, and the what I suppose is the partner, Roger, ROGER, hyphenated last name, Lee-Scott. Those officers have failed to appear. I have no reasonable explanation as to why they are not present, but they are not present, and a time of 1 hour has passed. So if they were in another courtroom or someplace else, I would have expected at least a phone call saying they're on the bench, or they're on the record or someplace in another courtroom. I have not received that. As a result of that, these matters are dismissed. Oh, I'm sorry. Counsel?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
My court reporter was in the middle of setting up something in here, and she didn't get your P number. Could you give us that again? So your name and P number.
Oh, no
please?
worries at all. Yeah, that's P80072.
All right, and that's Arabo, Arabbo.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're all set. Your client's case is dismissed. Good luck to you, your client.
Thanks so
yourself,
much. Thanks so much. Look forward to being in your courtroom again.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Have a great day. Bye-bye.
No. I'll do that. We can. You want me to just do it on the record, or can I just do it to you? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to call that case again only for the court reporter who was her system kind of was not working at the time or properly, and so that was case number SX427888421. That was Savan, SAVAN, Madoyan, MADOYAN. Mr. Madoyan was charged with 1 count civil infraction for driving 6 to 10 over the posted speed limit in a limited access zone. Mr. Madoyan's case was dismissed for failure to appear of the necessary witnesses. That would be Officer Tyshawn Short and Officer Roger Lee-Scott. All right. We have a few attorneys out here. Attorney Daoud, are we ready to proceed on your case, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Let me get a file. Attorney Daoud's case, he says he's ready on.
I don't know if the officer here.
Do I gotta check in?
Give me a second, Mr. Mason. I got you checked in. I'm about to put you into a breakout room.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
So we don't have Nicholas Allen out here.
That officer
Okay,
is not checked.
all right.
Mr. Mixon, I know that you were here earlier. Did you leave the breakout room or what happened?
No, it disconnected, so I had to log back in.
Do you remember which breakout room you were in?
Bye.
Okay, I'm gonna put you back in there.
I may have sent him a prompt to come out. So I think he's, oh, never
Cause he
mind.
was in the, I'm sorry, I put him back in there. He was in the waiting room, so I don't know if maybe he hung up.
Oh,
by
no,
the
I talked to him already and I think his case was ready, but I've also just lost my notes. Okay. Okay.
One of those days, Council?
It's a good day to practice law.
It is. It really is right now.
Right. It's a good day to be here. All right.
He can
All
tell you
right.
what's going on. He'll tell you.
Okay. All right. Attorney Daoud,
Yes, Your Honor.
is your client with you today or is it a civil infraction? Are you waiving his appearance?
I'm waiving his appearance, please.
Very well. This is case number SP 148107771. The People versus Dani, Dani, last name is Matti, Matti. Mr. Matti is charged with a civil infraction for improperly displayed, dirty, or obscured plate. It appears, sir, that you requested a formal hearing. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, formal hearing was scheduled for today at 8:30 a.m. The time now is 9:47 a.m. There was a necessary witness. That would be a police officer, Nicholas Allen. That officer does not appear to have, doesn't look to as if he appeared today. In this court having no reasonable explanation for his lack of appearance. This matter is dismissed, counsel.
Have a great day, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm the interpreter on the case. I just want to let you know I did the check-in also before 8:30.
All right. Well, you were here. Mr. Matti was not here, so there was no one for you to interpret for. The matter is dismissed, however.
Okay, great. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You as well.
First, let's just let him to the meeting room. The last four digits of your phone number is 3057. What is your name?
Ryan McCutcheon. I already signed in. I just got kicked out of the room for some reason.
Mr. McCutcheon, one of the people that you
Yes,
come out?
he was in room 19.
Hold on, Mr. McCutcheon. So do you need him to go back or he's good to stay out?
He can go back, please, and thank you.
Can I have a file for Richard Moses?
Brenda Sunday? I said, Attorney Harris, did you have a Tyler Mims?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, because she's in
Okay.
waiting room too. Are they leaving altogether as opposed to just coming back into the main session?
Oh, did I put the wrong thing down?
I
I'll
can't
have to
see
print out.
that. Don't know.
Okay, let me see. Okay. Okay, she's in here.
She's okay to stay out.
Okay.
I opened it the breakout.
That got me all confused now. Okay.
No, it's fine. It's probably then instead of editing breakout, you're editing all together.
Okay.
I'm just checking on the status of my matter. I also logged on at 8:30 this morning, actually 8:15. And my client has been here and we're just checking in.
Okay, I got you, counsel. Just give me a second.
Thank you.
Well, I don't think that was Moses, because I don't have anything for Moses. I don't have a.
Because Moses is, you probably looked at it and saw that she put the notation out there.
Oh,
She just wants to set it for
okay.
pretrial.
Okay, yeah, because he's got, it's all right, it's two things. Cindy must have brought one out of, it's 2002, so she can bring it out of.
All right, counsels, I got everyone covered. I'm giving the files quickly to the city attorney as quickly as possible. She's covering more than one courtroom, so I need everyone just to give me a second. I got like 40 people out here. So I haven't forgot about anybody, but I'm waiting on the city attorney. She had to step into her other courtroom, but she'll be back.
I just have one other question. I apologize. Should have raised
Oh,
my
no,
hand. Could you tell me which officers checked in this morning?
They're actually all in breakout room number 30. The ones I have here. Then there might be a few that stepped away. If you got a question about anyone in particular, just let me know and I'll let you know if I do have their name. Check in if you don't see them in the breakout room.
Yes, Spidell is in the general courtroom, so he's not in the breakout room.
Thank you very much. Do I have to wait the requisite 7 more? Never mind.
Yes. All right, let me call Mr. Richard Moses. Mr. Richard Moses, unmute your microphone, raise your right hand, state your full name.
Name Richard Moses.
You swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, sir.
May lower your hand, Mr. Moses. Mr. Moses, you have ticket number SP 139-15831. The People versus Richard, RICHARD, Moses, MOSES Jr. Mr. Moses, on this ticket number, you are charged with driving while license suspended. That is a misdemeanor. You also have ticket number SP 139-15832, misdemeanor for no insurance. Mr. Moses, I believe you had an opportunity to speak with counsel and you indicated, I'm not sure what you want to do. It says pretrial. Attorney Harris?
Good morning, Your Honor. Cherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Moses P. 72832, and good morning to your staff. We are respectfully requesting a pretrial date, Your Honor, please and thank you.
All right. All right, Mr. Moses, I'm going to give you another date. You can come back if you have opportunity to bring back your documents and show that you are current and valid documents and current with the law. We'll take it from there, but I'm gonna give you a date to come back on December the 18th of 2023 at 8:30 a.m. You got that, sir?
Can you repeat that? 12/18?
2023 this year at 9 a.m.
All right, thank you.
All right, we'll see you on that date and time, sir.
Thank you.
Counsel, I will see about getting a Spanish interpreter as well. Please. I read your chat. There's a lot going on right now.
I'm gonna get them now.
Attorney Berry.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Do you have something you want me to call?
Yes. We are after Christopher Moore, scheduled for trial, 9 o'clock.
She's here.
Yeah.
Oh, she is?
She's in work.
All right. Never mind. Let us wait, please.
All right. Do you have anything else?
No, Your Honor. When I was out to Ms. Rogers.
I have a few things ready.
1 second. Thing.
Hello?
That's why I called. Do you have something
Person
ready?
called in 848.
And then you have nothing ready. So you're sitting out there, you're not in the breakout room talking to anybody.
The last one is your phone.
That's why I called it.
4833. What is your name?
I get it.
Yeah. What
Hello?
the heck?
Last four digits of your phone number. You keep saying hello. What is your name?
Oh, my name is J.D. McCon.
You said the last name's what now?
He's 8:30.
McCon, MCCAUGHAN.
Third person at 8:30.
Are you also out here on Zoom? Did you?
Yes, I had accidentally my phone ended up dying, and I had to go back on Zoom.
Okay,
get back
hold on
in.
1 second. Okay, I just let you in on the app so you can hang up on the phone.
All right, thank you.
You remember what breakout room you were in?
What was the last name, Madam Clerk?
MCCAUGHAN under 830.
He was in breakout room 7. We need to check the status of his license. So he could technically stay out here.
Okay. Alrighty, I'm on top of it. And counsel for Wagner Perez, they are getting me a Spanish interpreter now, and I have the city attorney back in here. She's taking a look at the rest of the files. I just need you guys to be patient. She's covering 2 heavy dockets today, so need everyone to please be patient.
Thank you.
We'll get through this. Do this as quickly as possible as we can.
The whatever was supposed to be inspected.
It's Perez, it's retained, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I see what it is.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. I'm printing out the same ticket twice because I'm like, she gave him a dismissal for this? Oh. One of these tickets is supposed to be a CPL ticket.
Oh, I see what it is. Attorney Bolton.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning to you, sir. Your client has what, a number of cases: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm going to call all these cases. How are we going to proceed on these today, sir?
Your Honor, given that the officer failed to prepare this morning, I'd ask that the cases be dismissed. Whatever it's worth, this is one property.
This is a pretrial, sir. The officers aren't required to be here. They're only required to be here at a trial or a formal hearing.
Okay, I was understood the officer. Either
Nope,
way,
nope. They only have to be here when they're here to testify. If they're not here to testify, this is the opportunity for you to discuss it with the city attorney or the prosecuting attorney for the county, whichever. These are all city cases. This will be your opportunity to discuss how you want to proceed. Officers are not part of those discussions.
Understood, Your Honor. Is the city attorney available?
He is.
Yes, good morning. I'm Cindy Rogers. I'm the city attorney. On this matter, without seeing any documentation, I cannot offer an offer or amendment. It will be all as charged.
Without seeing, I'm sorry, without seeing documentation from the officer or from us?
From your client that he's in compliance and he is fixing these violations.
Okay, he is, it's my understanding that the city had those records, but maybe it makes you set the matter for a pretrial.
That sounds great. You can send me any documentation he has.
Okay. What's your email address?
It's Rogers, ROGERSSY@DetroitMI.gov.
I got the Rogers and DetroitMI.gov. What was the Rogers?
Rogers SY.
SY. Okay. Oh, sure. Okay. It looks like we've communicated before, so.
Perfect.
Okay, I will send you over the documents, and then, Your Honor, if you could schedule this for a pretrial, I'd appreciate it.
Pretrial date is going to be December the 18th, sir, at 8:30 a.m.
Thank you very much, Your Honor, for that.
All right. You and your client are free to go, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
This means a safe harbor, right? On the gun charge. Okay.
Somebody said I need.
Attorney Barry, you said that there's two people that you got a question about that's not on the docket. What's the name? Are you ready, Mr. Chairman?
Demaria Miller, unmute your microphone, state your full name, please.
Demaria Miller.
Demaria, I apologize for not pronouncing your name correctly, sir. You have ticket number SP 14794471, the People versus Demaria, DAMARIEA Miller, MILLER. Mr. Miller, you have one count for no insurance. It is a misdemeanor. I understand that you have provided documents and that you are in compliance with the law and you do have valid insurance. As a result of that, this matter is dismissed, sir. You are free to go.
Thank you.
Mr. Miller, you can sign up. You got it.
Yep. Good morning, Council for Perez.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning. I'm Cindy Rogers, one of the city attorneys. How are you?
Good, thank you. I did just email you a copy of Mr. Morales' registration.
Oh, perfect, great, thank you. I see the email right now. On this one, I can do, he has 3 counts on the open in tax driver. I can amend to open in tax passenger, dismissal of the balance, which is 2, and Officer Spidel is checked in.
That was reduced to open intox passenger with the dismissal of the other 3 charges.
I only have 3 in total, so it'll be a dismissal of 2. Am I missing one?
What's his name?
I had it.
We only have 3 on the docket.
Oh, there was on one ticket, there was improper plates, no registration and no license.
Oh, I don't have the improper plates. Let me get that, but that will also be dismissed. So we 1 plea to open in tax passenger, dismissal of the balance.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. Council, what is his first name is Wagner, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and because on our document it has his last name is Perez, so that's probably why city attorney didn't have the other ticket, because the other ticket is under Morales. So it's on the docket under.
Oh, I see it.
Understood. Thank you.
So what is his name?
Wilder is the first name, and then he's got hyphenated last name, Morales Perez.
Okay.
Oh, here's the other ticket.
Oh, yeah, so I see it right, just right above it. Okay.
Thank you, Ms. Rogers.
Need that particular? No, you okay. Okay.
I got the case. Did you print it? Oh, did you print it out? I mean, I can read it just from the
Yeah, I got
ticket. Okay. Did he state his name on the record? I don't think he did. We didn't call it.
Not yet, because one we needed an interpreter too.
Okay. All right, Attorney Glakowski, Mr. Morales, he needs an interpreter, correct?
Yes, Your Honor, unless he can answer yes or no. If
Okay, yeah, no, I was asking you so we can have an interpreter join him. Right, Madam Interpreter. Where are we? Oh, Madam Villaroo. Her audio isn't hooked up yet. All right, we'll come back to that when we get the interpreter's audio working.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, if it's okay, could I address my client, Mr. Mixon?
Absolutely, Counsel.
Mr. Mixon, I see that you have your hand raised. We're just waiting, okay? Your case is going to be called soon. I don't know if maybe that was your question. I was just trying to anticipate what your question was.
Yeah, well, I thought I had to get back to the break room, but okay, thank you.
Oh, no, your case will be called soon. Thank you.
That's not.
Counsel, are you talking to your client or are you, or the interpreter? Or I see you talking, but your microphone is muted, so I don't know if you were trying to talk to us or not.
I was just explaining the agreement. Sorry, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Counsel, you have a lovely accent. What country?
Northeast England, British.
Yeah, I thought it was something from across the pond, but then I saw you talking to Mr. Morales. So you speak Spanish as well?
I speak a little Spanish. It's not, as he knows, it's not that good though.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Are we ready for the interpreter to speak to Mr. Morales?
Yeah, she's connected.
The interpreter.
Okay, I was reading you a little broken. Hopefully they can hear you better than I just did. Attorney Glakowski, could you hear the interpreter? Is it coming through clear?
He's breaking up just a tiny bit, but maybe it's
Let's
clear.
try it again, Madam Interpreter.
Interpreter is here. Good morning, Ms. Glukowski.
Okay, let's swear you, Madam Interpreter. Raise your right hand, state your full name.
Evelyn Villarreal, Certified Court Interpreter, number C3822. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning to you. Do you swear or affirm to interpret Spanish to English, English to Spanish to the best of your ability?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right. Certainly, if you just take a moment, have a very, very short conversation with Mr. Morales and make a determination if that is a dialect that you have no problems or concerns with.
Thank you, Your Honor. Buenos días, señor Morales.
Buenos días.
¿Me permite preguntarle de qué país es usted?
De Guatemala.
De Guatemala. Y dígame, ¿usted me está entendiendo?
¿Dónde?
¿Usted me entiende?
Sí, entiendo.
Yes, Your Honor. I believe we'll be able to understand each other.
Very well. Certainly, the court will. The court indicates that you can interpret Spanish to English and English to Spanish for Mr. Morales Perez Wilder, I believe it is. No, Perez Morales Wilder. Yes, I think we got it right that time. All right, let's call the case. This is case number SP 147168861. The People versus Morales Perez No, Wilder Morales Perez. Each one of these tickets is different. So Wilder Morales Perez. Is Perez hyphenated?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so that would be Morales hyphen Perez. On this case number, he has one count misdemeanor for improper plates. He also has SP 1471701. He has a misdemeanor for open alcohol in a motor vehicle as the driver. He also has SP 147166862, misdemeanor for driving an unregistered or untitled vehicle. And lastly, he has SP 147166863, driver's license never acquired. That is a misdemeanor as well. Counsel, your appearance.
Así que llamamos el caso del pueblo del estado de Michigan versus Wilder Morales Pérez. Números de caso SP147168661, delito menor por tener las placas incorrectas. Número de caso SP147101, delito menor, alcohol abierto, lado del chofer. Caso SP147862, delito menor, no tener registración o título de vehículo. Caso número SP14716863, no tener licencia de conducir. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Rachel Glogowski, P74194. Good morning, Your Honor.
Soy la
Good
abogada
morning.
Rachel Glogowski, número 74194. Buenos días, su señoría.
Madam Interpreter, I must apologize to you because I read all four of those tickets and didn't give you a break to interpret in between, but you, as always, did a marvelous job of catching up and fixing my error.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Mr. Morales has been apprised of the charges of each one of these matters. Would you tell him that there has been an offer that if he pled to the that if he pled to the one count of open intoxicants in a motor vehicle as a passenger, all of the other matters would be dismissed?
Así que ya le hemos informado al señor Morales Wilder de cuáles son los cargos que él tiene. Y el acuerdo de culpabilidad que tenemos es este. Si él se declara culpable a un cargo de tener alcohol abierto en un vehículo, lado de pasajero, entonces los otros cargos contra él quedan desestimados.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. Does Mr. Morales want to take advantage of the offer?
¿Y el señor Morales quiere aprovecharse de esta oferta?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sí, su señoría.
All right. Would you have Mr. Morales raise his right hand? Because
Le pedimos al señor Morales que levante la mano derecha.
Mr. Morales, do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Señor Morales, ¿jura usted o declara solemnemente que va a decir toda la verdad? Yes.
You may lower your hand.
Ya usted puede bajar la mano.
Mr. Morales, you understand that you have a right, a constitutional right, an absolute right to have a trial on these matters. But if you plead to one, you give up your right to all the other matters. You understand that? Your rights to go to trial and to challenge these matters.
Y señor Morales, ¿comprende usted que usted tiene un derecho constitucional absoluto de tener un juicio en esos asuntos? Pero que si usted se declara, entonces usted renuncia su derecho de tener un juicio para estos cargos.
Sí.
Are you pleading
Yes.
guilty to the, yes, thank you. Are you pleading guilty to the open alcohol in a motor vehicle because you are guilty, sir?
Y usted se está declarando culpable a tener alcohol abierto en un vehículo, pero usted es culpable?
Sí.
Yes.
Right. On the date of June 15th of 2023, were you driving a motor vehicle in the area of Warren and Burnett in the city of Detroit?
Así que para la fecha del 15 de junio del 2023, ¿es cierto que usted estaba manejando un vehículo motorizado en el área de las calles de Warren y Burnett en la ciudad de Detroit?
I didn't hear a response.
No oí una respuesta. Yes.
And did you, while you were driving that motor vehicle, did you have open alcohol or intoxicants in the motor vehicle?
Y cuando usted estaba manejando ese vehículo, ¿es cierto que usted tenía alcohol abierto o estupefacientes en ese vehículo?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. The court will find you guilty of operating a motor vehicle, not operating a motor vehicle, being in a motor vehicle as a passenger with open alcohol in that motor vehicle.
Así que la corte encuentra que usted es culpable de estar dentro de un vehículo cuando había alcohol abierto dentro de ese vehículo, lado de pasajero.
Your fine, sir, will be $225.
Tu multa, señor, es $225.
Would it
Do
be,
you know where and how to pay your fine, sir?
¿Sabe usted cómo pagar su multa y dónde ir a pagar su multa, señor?
I can go ahead and explain that to him, Your Honor. Yes, thank you. Is it at all
A eso yo se lo puedo explicar a él, su señoría, y gracias.
Is it possible to have 30 days to pay? Is that possible?
Yes,
please?
I can give you more.
¿Sería
I
posible
can
tener
get,
días para que él lo
Sorry.
pague?
I can give him more than the 30 days if he needs it, counsel.
Y le puedo dar más de 30 días si es que lo necesita, licenciada.
45 would be appreciated, Your Honor. Thank you.
Muy bien, lo
It's all right. I'll give him the 60 days because it's easier because I already know that date.
Muy bien, así que
December
le voy
the-
a dar en 60 días, se me hace mucho más fácil. Ya yo sé cuál fecha cae en 60 días.
That would be December the 2nd of 2023 this year.
Cae el 2 de diciembre del 2023 de este año.
Thank you, Your Honor, and thank you, Madam
Thank-
Interpreter.
Gracias,
You
gracias.
as well.
Gracias a la intérprete. Y a usted también.
Have a nice day. Thank you.
Que tenga un
Thank
buen
you.
día. Gracias. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You as well. He wants the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff to be executed for treason. He says, oh, you know how they've got these flash mobs that's doing all the looting.
Skinner, is Mr. McNeely with you?
Yes, he is. He's right here.
Okay, I'm going to place you in a breakout room so that one of the attorneys can speak with you, okay?
Okay, I want to tell you that actually he's at the hospital. He's on his way to dialysis. They want to come get him for dialysis, but I can speak on his behalf, or you want to speak to him now?
We can give him another date.
The judge said we're just going to give him another date so that way he can handle his dialysis.
Okay, can you send it through the mail? Because he's here at Providence Hospital ICU. He had kidney failure. They had to do emergency dialysis.
I'm going to tell you what the date is, so that way you'll know. There's certain dates he doesn't do dialysis.
Well, I don't know his schedule yet. He's in the main hospital, so when he come home, he's gonna do Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday.
Okay.
So Tuesday, Tuesday or Thursday.
Yes, sir.
Okay, how's October the 26th, which is a Thursday?
Okay, October the 26th, Thursday. That's fine. You got a pen, man. You got a pen on you, honey?
October the 26th, Thursday at 9 a.m.
Okay, thank you. October the 26th, 9 a.m.
All right.
October the 26th. Okay, thank you. I appreciate you. Have a blessed one.
Officer McLean, I don't believe, I'm sorry, not Officer McLean. Officer Presley, I don't believe Victoria McKean checked in, so you're free to go.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Council, APA, did you get a chance to talk to the attorneys concerning Mr. McKinney?
McKinney? No. I only spoke with the attorney concerning Mitchell.
Okay, because I have Mr. McKinney, who I think I need to bring back into the meeting room again. He has a state ticket for a CPL. Attorney Harris, did you have McKinney or was that one of Mr. Berry's tickets?
I have Mitchell. I do not believe I have McKinney. I've spoken to that person.
Okay, Attorney Barry, can you and APA go into the breakout room to talk to McKinney? I'm about to bring him back in. I don't know, he keeps falling off again. I don't know what's going on. So I'm going to put you guys in a breakout room so that you can discuss the case.
All right.
Sounds good. Are we in a
not yet
room or
you're not in there yet? Hold on, hold tight. Just give me a second.
We can have Crystal pulling her hair out today. Well, you got me going this morning.
I had you on one case and you still been on the meeting.
Attorney Berry, do you have something ready, sir?
Your Honor, we have the matter of Merritt and McKinney. They're in breakout rooms 4 and 10, and Counsel for the People and we just need to give these matters a different date. Neither one of us have any information about them.
Okay, tell them to come out, sir.
What's the name?
Merritt and McKinney.
Okay, I'll go in and get them.
Which rooms are they in, Mr. Berry?
10 and 4.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can just send them a prompt, 10 and 4.
Lately, that's been working.
No, McKinney is out here and I just brought out Merritt.
Okay.
There it is.
Gang's on here.
Oh, is that McKinley or McKinney?
McKinney. He's not on the docket.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not on the docket. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, his last name is supposed to be Burrell, but they messed it up and put it under McKinney. I think it's
That's why I'm getting all screwed up, so. All right. Is Mr. McKinney out here now?
He is.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Danico McKinney, turn your camera on, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, when I call your case, I need you to turn your cameras on. Unmute your microphone, turn your camera on, Mr. McKinney.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Good. So raise your right hand, state your full name, Mr. McKinney.
Nico Artez Morel McKinney.
All right. Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth, sir?
Yes.
You may lower your hand. Mr. McKinney, you have ticket number SP 147042441. The People versus Denico, DENIKO. McKinney, McKinney. Mr. McKinney, on this ticket, you are charged with failing to disclose to the officer that you're carrying a handgun. You also have ticket number SP 1470401, failed to display a valid operator's license or not on person. All right. See an offer on here. So what is the offer, madam? Oh, you want to set it for trial? Very well. Mr. McKinney.
Correct. Yes.
You spoke to an attorney in a private room. You've indicated that you want to have a trial on this matter. Is that correct, sir?
Correct.
Did you discuss the type of trial that you would have, a bench trial or a judge trial? Bench trial, judge trial, same thing, or a jury trial. Did you have a discussion with the attorney about that, sir?
No, I don't recall be getting around to that subject.
Okay. All right, Mr. McKinney, you have a right, sir, to have the trial of your choice. You can have a trial with a jury where members from the community be brought in. They'll be put in the jury box. They will listen to the evidence. They will see if the evidence rises to a level of proof beyond a reasonable doubt, and they will make a determination if, in fact, they can find you guilty or not. If the evidence does not rise to a level of proof beyond a reasonable doubt or anything under that, the verdict would have to be not guilty. That would be the same standard for a judge, sir. You could have, if a judge from this building, they would listen to the evidence and they would make a determination if that evidence rises to a level of proof beyond a reasonable doubt. If the same standard, if the judge does not find it rises to that level, their verdict must be not guilty. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
What type of trial would you like to have, Mr. McKinney?
The one with the judge.
Okay, all right, sir. There is an advantage to that in that the trial would be a lot faster. The jury trial, sir, we have to have a lot of people come into the building, and it's 30 judges in this building, so they have to divide up date. So your next jury trial, my next jury trial would be in April 9th of 2024. We can give you a bench trial on the date of December the 18th of 2023. So we'll give you that date, sir. You'll come out on Zoom on that date, December 18th, 2023 at 9 a.m. If you have anybody who would be a witness to your case, you can tell them to come out, give them the same Zoom information, have them come out on that date as well. They would have to come in from a different location, though. You cannot be able to talk to them when they are out here to testify. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll see you on December the 18th, sir, at 9 a.m. Good luck to you. Stay safe.
You too. Thank you, Judge.
You know, I need Merritt is also given a trial date.
Thank you. Merritt.
Merritt is given a trial date.
Okay, that would be Christine. Kristen. All right, Kristen Merritt. Kristen Merritt, unmute your microphone. If you have a camera, turn your camera on, please. Yes. Did we lose her? Oh, connecting to audio. Right. All right, Miss Merritt, you have a microphone now. You've unmuted it. Raise your right hand. State your
Yes.
full name, please.
Kristen Denise Merritt.
Do you swear? Keep your hand up, ma'am. Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, I do.
You may lower your hand. Ms. Merritt, you have ticket number P1494068 to People versus Kristen, Kristin Merritt, Merritt. Ms. Merritt, you have one count. No insurance. Do you have insurance today, Ms. Merritt?
Yes, Your Honor.
You do. Okay. No one told me that. I just thought I'd ask. Let's see.
Remember I said it was a dismissal, but she forgot to.
Okay, it's not on that. Oh, hold on. You got to hold it still, ma'am.
I was trying to get where y'all can see it.
No, I can see. Just be still. That's just hold it still. That's all I need to do. All right. I see today. Pull it over towards your left, ma'am. Yeah, right there. Stop right there. I just want to see your name. Okay, I can't. Where does I see your name? It says Vira Reed on here, ma'am.
Yes, I'm underneath my sister's policy.
Okay, let's see. 8 or 5. All right, ma'am. I do see that car is there is valid insurance on it at this time. So, all right, ma'am. This matter is dismissed. Good luck to you.
Okay, thank you all. Have a great day.
I think we're ready on Mr. Mixon.
What is? What's the specific?
Jaden.
All right, sir, I don't want to mess your name up, but let me give it a shot. Mr. Jaden McCaughan?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir, please raise your right hand and state your full name.
Name is Jaden McCon.
McCaughan, okay. Swear or affirm tell the complete truth?
Yes, sir.
You may lower your hand, Mr. McCaughan. All right, Mr. McCaughan, you have ticket number P1399678. The People versus Jaden, Jaden McCaughan, McCaughan. Mr. McCaughan, you originally had, well, you had 3 counts. The first count was drive with license suspended. That's a misdemeanor. Then you had 2 civil infractions. One is driving 11 to 15 miles per hour over the posted speed limit. The other one is no proof of insurance. It looks like you paid the civil infraction for driving 11 to 15 miles per hour over the posted speed limit. Because you paid that ticket, the people are dismissing the other 2 tickets. So these are dismissed, sir. Good luck to you. You can sign off. Stay safe.
All right, thank you.
Ready on Mr. McDowell, Your Honor.
Okay.
Let me see.
Counsel, which case did you say? I apologize.
No, Your Honor, I think McDowell is the case I'm asking the court to call, but I don't see him having emerged from a breakout room.
He's here. He's in the session. We're also ready on Mixon, McCutcheon, and Mims. Just wanted to get them in the queue, Your Honor. That's all. Thank you.
And I appreciate that, counsel, so very much. All right.
Before we call McDowell, can we call Nixon, because he's been waiting for a while.
Okay, where is it?
Wayne Nixon, he might be right here. You might have, you should have.
Up here, I got Hutchins, Mims, Milliken, and McKinley up here. Nope, I don't have it up there. Let's see. Maybe it's over here. You said Mixon?
Mixon.
I got it over here.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Dwayne Mixon, raise your right hand, state your full name.
Dwayne Mixon.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, I do.
You may lower your hand, Mr. Mixon. Mr. Mixon, you have ticket number P1481025. The People versus Dwayne, DWAYNE, Mixon, MIXON. Mr. Mixon, under this ticket number, you have 3 counts. Count 1, failure to use a seatbelt assembly. That's a civil infraction. Count 2 is a misdemeanor for fail to display a valid operator's license. Count 3 is a civil infraction for violation of basic speed law. You have ticket number P1481031. You have a civil infraction for improperly tinted windows. Ticket number P1277728. You have 3 counts. All are, no, count 1 and 2 are both misdemeanors. No insurance and driver's license never acquired. Count 3 is a civil infraction for improperly tinted windows. You also have X4230602. You have a misdemeanor for no operator's license, and you have a civil infraction for a violation of basic seatbelt law. All right, Mr. Mixon, my understanding is that you want to have a trial and a formal hearing for these matters, a trial for the misdemeanors and a formal hearing for the civil infractions. Is that correct, my understanding, sir?
Yes, sir.
And good
Very
morning, Your
well.
Honor. Harris, on
Okay,
behalf of Mr. Your Honor, some of the tickets that were read into the record indicate Dwayne Ray Mixon Jr. We do not believe that those are Mr. Mixon Senior's matters.
Well, you know what? We can do a real quick check on the birth dates. You absolutely correct. I see a different date of birth on some. This happens so often when people share their name with their children. But it does happen quite often. Let's see, Mr. Mixon, what's your year of birth?
1980.
All right, let me pull out things that say 1980. All right, well, let's take the shortcut. I'm going to pull out these ones that have a birth date of 2000. A birth year of 2000, I should say, not a birth date. All right, so that significantly narrows things. So we have now, for the birth date of 1980, we have ticket number P1481031. You have a civil infraction for improperly tinted windows. You also have P1481025, where you have count 1 as a civil infraction for failing to use a seatbelt assembly, count 2 as a misdemeanor for failing to display a valid operator's license, and count 3 is a civil infraction for violation of basic speed law. All right. The other matters.
It's not me, I'm muted.
And I'm a.
Thank.
So the other ones are a junior, and that's your son, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, when you go home, you can remind him he has some tickets out here. So
I know he got a court date or what?
I don't know. I'm not
Today.
looking at that, sir. What's that?
All right.
Technically, his court date is today.
Oh, really?
On his junior they're on the docket.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
All right. Well, we'll resolve your cases. If your son's
All
not
right, I'll let him know.
out here, it'll be a capious for him. So you have different addresses for these things to be mailed to?
Me and his address is different. Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, his will be mailed to him, or should have been mailed to him. So, all righty. So, as I said, sir, now you just have the 2 ticket numbers. We said the first one ending in 1031 is a civil infraction for improperly tinted windows. The P1481025. You have a civil infraction for failure to use a seatbelt assembly, a misdemeanor for failure to display a valid operator's license, and count 3, a civil infraction for violation of basic speed law. Madam City Attorney, do you want to review your offer now, because the original offer had Mr. Mixon's sons included as well? And I'll give you Mr. Mixon Jr. so you can, if you want to make an offer on that one. I don't think he's out here, but it'll be in the file for when he does come in. Hey, Mr. McDowell, I see you're proudly showing your Michigan colors there.
Yep.
You look like a big guy, sir. Did you play ball there?
I play lacrosse.
Oh, lacrosse. Okay. Still student athlete, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Mr. McDowell, I am a University of Michigan graduate, but I cannot give you any offers based on that. All offers will come from the prosecuting attorney. So,
And they won't hold it against you that you went to Michigan, Mr. McDowell. Go green, go white.
who was that speaking?
That was me, Your Honor.
I thought it was you, but you are not recognized by the court at this time.
I'm with you, Attorney Harris. Go green, go green.
Well, we got to get you a coach, Attorney Harris, for your football team.
We just gonna gloss over that discussion and move on to the very next case.
Attorney Harris, for Mr. Mixon Senior, I can do, the offer will be violation of basic speed, will be amended to speed 1 to 5, dismissal of the balance, which is 3, and that's based off his driving record.
And would that be a limited access speed 1 to 5?
Regular speed based on a history of speed and crashes.
Mr. Mixon, you have now heard that offer. That would be 1 point on your driving record. It is your decision how we move forward.
I ready to go to trial. I don't need no point. No. I want to go to trial.
Yes, sir. We are requesting a trial date, please, and thank you, Your Honor.
All right. What type of trial are we requesting, counsel?
Trial by judge, Your Honor. We did have that discussion in the breakout room.
I'm sure you did, counsel. All right, Mr. Mixon, you indicated that you want to have a trial, which is your right to do. And we're going to give you a trial date, sir. Counsel's indicated that you've already had a discussion. You discussed having a trial, and you've indicated that you want to have a bench trial or a judge trial. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Mixon, we're going to give you a trial date of December the 18th. December the 18th. Let's see. Let me finish doing this. Bench trial on December the 18th, 2023, this year at 9 a.m. If you have any witnesses that you want to come out and testify on your behalf, sir, you have to let me know on that date. When you come out or your witnesses come out, they have to let me know that they are a witness on your case, because I'm not going to have them on my docket. I won't know who they are. And when they come out here, I can take them and we can give them a room and they can wait so we can call your case and they'll be there to testify on your behalf. You have to come out from a different location, sir, or they have to come out from a different location. In other words, you cannot be in the same room or in the same place where you can talk to each other while we're having the trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, Mr. Mixon, if you have no further questions, we'll have you back for let's see something. Yeah, I know, but we'll have you here for trial for the misdemeanor matters and the formal hearing for the civil infractions. All right, sir. We'll see you on that.
Thanks a lot.
Okay. All right.
I'm done.
You are until December the 18th, sir.
All right. Thanks a lot. Have a good day, you guys.
Stay safe, sir.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Has the Brittany Mitchell matter been called?
No.
No, sir.
Okay.
I sent you a chat about that APA. I said if you wanted to discuss that with Attorney Harris and see where she stands with that.
Yeah.
And I didn't see your chat. Sorry about that.
Yeah. We talked about it and we had an offer, and I was just wondering if you talked to your client and if you're still interested in the offer.
Ready on Mr. McDowell, Your Honor.
Hey, counsel. All right, counsel, you said McDowell?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Mr. Jacob McDowell. Jacob McDowell.
Aye.
All right. I need you to raise your right hand, sir. State your full name.
Jacob McDowell.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
I do.
You may lower your hand, Mr. McDowell. Mr. McDowell, you have ticket number U67206223. Okay, it says you're charged with one count of is this trespassing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Counsel, how are we going to proceed?
We require a bench trial date, Your Honor.
Very well. All right, Mr. McDowell, you understand that you have a constitutional right. You have actually have a right to have a jury trial or a bench trial. The choice is actually up to yours, although the prosecution can demand a jury trial as well if they chose to. You've had an opportunity to talk with the attorney, and it is your decision to have this held before a judge, sir?
Yes.
All right, Mr. McDowell. We will give you a bench trial date. Your trial date will be December the 18th, 2023 at 9 a.m. If you have any witnesses, anyone you want to testify on your behalf, you can have them come out on that date, that time. You provide them with the information. You and your witnesses will let me know when they come out on Zoom that you have witnesses, so I'll know who these individuals, other individuals that are out in my courtroom, who they are. And so that's extremely helpful to tell me right away that there are witnesses on the case, and I'm not trying to figure out if they're in the right courtroom. All right. So we'll see you on December the 18th, 2023 at 9 a.m., sir.
Sounds good. Thank you.
We'll see you then. Good luck to you.
Bye.
Ready on Mr. Munoz Pena, Your Honor.
1 second, sir. Christian Munoz hyphen Pena, P-E-N-A. Let's see, where are you? Where are you? I see you on the main screen. Let me see if you're in the breakout room.
Oh, no, it's right there.
Where?
On the main screen.
On the main screen? Did I just overlook it?
Yeah.
I'm here, sir.
All right, turn your camera on, sir. Thank you. Raise your right hand, state your full name.
Christian Munoz Pena.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand, sir. Mr. Munoz Pena, you have ticket number P1477633, the People versus Christian, Christian. No H in that, sir?
No.
All right. Munoz, M-U-N-O-Z hyphen Pena, P-E-N-A. On this ticket, sir, you have two counts. They are both misdemeanors. Count one is no insurance. Count two is no driver's license. A driver's license never required. You also have ticket number P1477632. You have a civil infraction for tenant windows. That civil infraction looks like that's been paid. The people have indicated since you paid that civil infraction and you have a valid driver's license, they would dismiss the other count of no insurance. Those two matters are dismissed, so you are free to go. Good luck to you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Next, counsel.
I have nothing at this time, Your Honor.
Ryan McCutcheon.
Right in front of me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. McCutcheon, I need you to raise your right hand, state your full name.
My name is Ryan McCutcheon.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, sir.
You may lower your hand. Mr. McCutcheon, you have ticket number P1466426, the People versus Ryan, R-Y-A-N. McCutcheon, M-C-C-U-T-C-H-E-N. Mr. McCutcheon, on this ticket, you have two counts. Count one is a civil infraction. Mr. McCutcheon, whatever you're doing that's making the noise, I need you to.
Yes, sir.
Count one is a civil infraction for blocking or a crosswalk or interfering with pedestrian traffic. Count two is a civil infraction for improperly tinted windows. You also have ticket number P1466569. You have two misdemeanors, driver license suspended and no insurance. The people have indicated if you pled to 426. All right. This is a kind of a rare offer, but it's an exceptionally good offer. It kind of surprised me here. I think part of it was because your driver's license suspended shows that the Secretary of State shows you do have a valid license. So the people have indicated if you pled to the improperly tinted windows, the other matters will be dismissed. Is that what you understand, sir?
Yes, sir. No, I want to play not guilty for that too, because the ticket wasn't meant for me. The officer made a mistake and wrote my name on the ticket because he asked me for my CC dub. and it was for somebody else that was next to.
All right, sir. Well, you understand if you plead not guilty to one thing, that the offer was contingent on that. So that means you pleading not guilty to everything, and that means you go to trial on everything. So.
Yes, sir.
All right, as long as you understand that. Counsel, do you want to talk to Mr. McCutcheon about that?
Your Honor, that is the discussion that we had. We are setting for trial date.
Very well. Are we doing a trial by bench or by jury?
Trial by judge, Your Honor. Some of these matters are formal hearings. And this is a matter of just speaking with the officer to see if there is more information that needs to be shared.
Okay. Is that what you understand, Mr. McCutcheon?
Yes, sir. Could we have the court date as soon as possible? Because I'm missing school. I had to miss a class today.
Sir, I am giving you the soon as possible court date. Everyone wants the court date as soon as possible. So we don't just put people cases out, sir. So
I know.
December the 18th is the next possible court date, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. And this is going to be on Zoom, sir. So.
Okay. No problem.
You may miss a couple of hours or something, but you won't, it's not going to be an extended period of time. So, all right.
Yes. Yes,
so
sir.
We'll see you on December the 18th at 9 a.m. If you have any witnesses you want to testify on your behalf, you have them come out there on that date. First thing they have to do is let me know. You have to let me know that you have witnesses and who they are. So I'm not trying to figure out who the stranger is in my courtroom. So you let me know that, and we'll get this done on December the 18th at 9 a.m.
Yes, sir.
Good luck to you, sir.
Okay. Have a great day.
All right, attorneys, next case.
We're ready on Tyler Mims. We're actually asking for an adjourned pretrial date, Your Honor.
Okay, is this to bring in documents?
Sorry, I was muted. Yes, Your Honor. But she also indicated that she did show some documents at our last court hearing, but Ms. Mims, just make sure you bring those again.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Mims, you have ticket number. Where are you, ma'am? I need you to raise your right hand and state your full name, please. Right hand. Thank you.
Tyler Mims.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand, Ms. Mims. Pardon me, Ms. Mims. Ms. Mims, you have ticket number P1223661. The People versus Tyler, Tyler, Mims, Mims. Ms. Mims, on this ticket, you have 3 counts. Count 1, 2, and 3 are all misdemeanors. Driving unregistered or untitled vehicle, improper plates, and no insurance. Ms. Mims, you also have ticket number P1262116. You have 2 misdemeanors. Driving unregistered or untitled vehicle and driver license suspended. People have made an offer, ma'am, that if you pled to 1 count of driver license suspended, that would be amended, reduced to fail to display a valid license. That's the lowest license charge there is. That charge would suggest that you did have a driver's license at that time. You just did not have it on you to present to the officer. That is a That's just a way to give you a lower charge, ma'am. It's a legal fiction. It's not saying that's what actually happened. It just gives you a break. All 4 other matters would be dismissed at that time. So you'd be leave the 1, 4 dismissed. 1 is reduced and the other 4 are dismissed. Do you want to take advantage of that offer, Ms. Mims, or do you want to set these off for trial?
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know what that means, ma'am. Do you want to take advantage of the offer? I gave you 1 or the other.
And
You
Your
wanna
Honor,
take
that
advantage
offer
of-
was, Your Honor, that
Yes.
offer was a fail to display, correct?
That is correct.
Ms. Mims, you have to understand that if in fact at this moment you don't have your license in hand, pleading to a fail to display could likely subject you to an additional suspension period of your driving privileges. So you may want to move forward as
No,
we
I don't
discussed
wanna
with the
do that.
adjourned So we want an adjourned pretrial date. Is that right, Ms. Mims?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you,
Okay.
and thank you, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am. We'll give you a adjourned pretrial date. Your date will be December the 18th, 2023 at 8:30 a.m., ma'am. You come back
Thank you.
here on the 18th at 8:30 a.m.
Am I all set?
Yes, ma'am, you are. We'll see you on that date.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You also.
And at this time, Your Honor, I have to go back in the breakout room for at least 1, 2, 3 to 4 individuals, and I believe we will have a trial at the end of the docket, Your Honor, and that is Brittany Mitchell.
Very well. So let me, before we do that, let me get an understanding of what I still have in front of me and see if that squares with what you have. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people still in front of me. I have a Christopher Moore. I have a Darren McNeely. I have a Jamie Moore. I have a Jaden McGalkin.
We did that one, Your
Oh,
Honor.
yeah, that is the one. I was just writing it up. Yep. So I have a Mildred Milliken, and I have Aquine McKinney,
I do have that one.
and that's it. So
You don't have a Jeremiah Mendez?
I do not have that in front of me. So
Or
let's see if there.
And I also have an Eric.
Okay, one at a time, counsel. Yeah.
Sorry, Mr. Berry, go ahead.
Jamie Moore.
No, I said that one, counsel.
Oh, I'm sorry. And of course, you have Christopher Moore.
I have that. Those are those. I said both of those. Those were part of the 5 that I was looking for.
Thank you, Your Honor. My apologies.
It's quite all right. There's nothing to apologize for. All right.
4 that I have are Miss McKinley Aquinte. You did say that one. Jeremiah Mendez. I don't think you said that one.
I don't think I said that, but let me double check. And my memory is not what I. Wait a minute. Let's see. I've got a couple more files up here. I thought these were ones that I'd given back. Let's
Your
see.
memory is all that it needs to be. We all age gracefully, and our memory just, gets better with age. We'll call it like that.
Okay. I already forgot what you just said. So
See? You remember the
nope,
things that are important. I'll put it that way.
I wish that were true. No, I do have a few more. I have Ronnie McMaggart III. I have a Eric Mason.
Yes.
And I have a
him.
Corey Main. So we have a few left still to go.
Ms. Rogers, are you able to join us on Zoom? Is she in the courtroom by chance?
Not in
Not,
the-
but I will, sir.
Okay. I'm missing a few offers. Or I can ask the court, is there an offer for McKinley?
I can check that. That's Aquanet.
Yes.
There isn't, oh, well, this is an old offer out here. Let's see if it covers all of the tickets. Yeah, I've got an offer that was out here from earlier, August the 18th. Or is it August 8th? I'm not sure if that's a line through here. There was an offer out here that was a plea to one of the driving without a valid license, reduce that to fail to display. And then there was a civil infraction of no receipt or unsigned registration, plea to those two, and the balance would be dismissed. And that would be improper plates misdemeanor and a no insurance misdemeanor. And the other, and then no, I said that wrong. So the one failed to display and the one civil infraction for unsigned registration, pleaded those two, and the balance, the other four would all be dismissed.
Okay, I need her to review that offer. Okay. No offer for Mendez, is there? Because you don't have that one.
Let's see. Yeah, that was the one I said I did not have. So,
Well,
but I'm gonna double check and see.
I
No, I do
separate
not.
the cases since there's a bunch of officers who didn't show up? I know we have Officer Harris here, but I don't think
Okay,
anyone else has appeared.
Well, let's see, counsel. Let's see. What do we have tried?
Mason?
I'm sorry,
Nope,
Crystal.
on Mendez.
Oh.
Okay, that was the
Mendez.
that's the file that I don't have.
Mendez is the only file. I'm waiting on Sydney to come back and see if she don't get off.
Mendez is the case with what, 15 something or others?
Yes, and only two of them do we have an officer that checked in. Is that right, Madam Clerk?
Mendez, let's see. Yep, Harris checked in. And I think that's it. Who else did you? All my ones in the meeting room, I think they're all here for Mason. Who's Coco Bennett here?
Bennett is
here on
on McKinley.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I only have one officer checked in on Mendez, which is Officer Harris. I don't see anybody else.
Okay, so.
Because everybody that's in the room 30 is for Mason and Moore, Christopher Moore. I think it's the same Christopher.
Yeah, Christopher Moore has Jacqueline Ali.
Yes. And I could believe that's Attorney Berry case. Attorney Berry, what are we doing with that? Because I don't see Officer Ali up there. Oh no, she's still.
Well, I believe we will wind up with the traditional offer. But I, of course, I've not spoken to Ms. Rogers. But he has been thoroughly.
You should have Christopher Moore.
So if it is okay with the court, could I bring Mr. Mendez out and just do his cases in pieces? Or would the court prefer I just do it all at one time?
I'm not sure what you mean in his case and pieces.
Because all of his cases are scheduled for trial, and so far, it looks like the only officer.
Oh, no, yeah, we can do that, counsel.
The only officer who looks like him here was
It's
Officer.
Harris. Right? Nope, that's somebody else. Moore was.
You know what? I'll let him wait because I don't want him to think to leave after we do it. Let me go in and just prep him and then I'll bring him out.
All right, Mr. Berry, Attorney Harris, both of you are still in the courtroom. I thought if you're not in the breakout room, so do we have something ready?
I think we both probably need Ms. Rogers. I also need the state prosecutor. He was on, but now I don't see him anymore.
Okie dokie.
And of course, she's correct. I too am waiting on Rogers.
Good morning, Corporal Latch. Your person, they still haven't called his case yet.
Okay, but they're here, Mason?
Yeah, he's here. Okay, APA, you're back. I believe Attorney Harris needed to speak with you.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I was in and out of different Zooms. I apologize.
Not a problem. Attorney Harris, did you need me to put y'all in the breakout room or you got it?
Oh, I can put us in one. Thank you.
No problem. All right, Attorney Berry and Attorney Harris, City Attorney Rogers is out here. You guys need to speak.
Would you guys like to go on breakout room 2?
That's fine. I'll meet you there.
Great.
Be back. 2 minutes.
Yeah, that attorney change. never go over like.
Mr. Moore, were you in a breakout room?
Yes, I was in the breakout room. My phone just shut down. So
Do you know which room you were in?
it was room 8.
Okay, I'm gonna put you back in there.
Okay.
You know, it's oddly.
Attorney Rogers, I'd love to reconnect with you.
we are ready on Miss McKinley.
I'm here.
All right, can we call Jeremiah Mendez? Is that the one we're gonna call now?
No, call, Ms. McKinley first, because she's just an attorney.
Okay. Okay, where's McKinley? Miss McKinley,
Yes.
where are you? I need you to turn your camera on.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've already said this a number of times. When I call your case, I need you to turn your camera on. All right, Miss McKinley, raise your right hand and state your full name.
Akwatune McKinley.
You swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
Okay, you may lower your hand. You said Akwatune?
Yes.
All right, you have ticket number P1476117. The People versus Akwatune, Aquitnae, McKinley, McKinley. Ms. McKinley, on this ticket, you have 3 counts. Count 1, all 3 are misdemeanors. Count 1, driver license not valid. Count 2, improper plates. And count 3, no insurance. You also have ticket number P1476105. You have 3 civil infractions: dirty or obscured or improperly displayed plate. In most cases like this, is the ticket, it's the license plate in the rear window instead of attached to the vehicle. I'm not sure what this one is. Oh, yes, it says plate in the rear window. You also have a civil infraction for equipment or missing equipment, defective or missing equipment, and 3 civil infraction for no receipt or unsigned registration. Now, the people have made an offer, ma'am, that if you were to plead to ticket number P1476117, count 1, driver license not valid, they would amend and reduce that charge to fail to display. And also, if you plead to P1476105, no receipt or unsigned registration, that would be as charged. The other 4 matters would be dismissed. Do you, Ms. McKinley, want to take advantage of that, or do you want to set these for trial and formal hearing?
Your Honor, good morning. Cherika Harris on behalf of Ms. McKinley. Corporal Bennett is actually here. Today is the date and time set for trial. What we are requesting of the court, and the prosecution is not objecting, is to reset this matter for pretrial, as Ms. McKinley is going to visit the Secretary of State this week.
Okay.
Good morning,
All
Corporal
right.
Bennett.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Councilman.
Good morning, Counsel, Corporal Bennett. Attorney Harris, what happened between the last date we were here, which was August the 8th, and now? I mean, it's been sitting for just a couple of months and we didn't do anything, and now we want another adjournment?
Your Honor, I believe Ms. McKinley got some bad information from someone that possibly was not an attorney. So that's why I've advised her she needs to go to the Secretary of State.
All right, Ms. McKinley, I am going to give you that opportunity. And I'm going to give you a new date of December the 18th, December the 18th at 8:30 a.m. I'm gonna give you a new pretrial.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh.
It's appreciated.
So, Ms. McKinley, do not wait to start trying to go to Secretary of State. Get your earliest appointment so you can make sure that you're ready when we come back here, because I'm not giving another date. All right?
Okay. Yes.
So you contact the Secretary of State today, go there, whatever, get an appointment as early as you can so you can take care of your stuff. When you come back, you have a good day, maybe. So, all right?
Okay.
All right. Good luck to you. We'll see you on December the 18th at 8:30 a.m.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day, Your Honor and Counselor.
Thank you.
All right. Stay safe, Corporal Bennett.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Wanted to make you an attorney today. All right, next case.
Ms. Rogers, may I see you in the breakout room?
Yes. We can meet in room 1.
Fine. Mr. Moore, Mr. Christopher Moore, could you return to the breakout room?
Yeah, he went in there. No, he didn't. Attorney Barry, which room would you like him in? I can put him in there for you. You want me to put him in 1?
He was in 20. I'll take 1. It's not.
Okay, because you're already in there, so you could just go back to 1.
Okay. Your Honor, we are ready as to Christopher Moore. Matter set for trial and for whom we have an officer waiting.
Okay. Mr. Christopher Moore, where are you? Christopher Moore, unmute your microphone, turn your camera on. Mr. Moore, are you laying down? Where do you think you are, Mr. Moore? You in court?
No, sir.
Wow. Mr. Moore, you have ticket number U677-90623, the People versus Christopher Moore, Kristoffer, Moore, Moore. Mr. Moore, you have one count. It is offered to engage the services of another for an act of prostitution. The people have made an offer. Let's see. That if you were to plead today, they would amend and reduce the charge to disorderly conduct. There would be no reference to any type of sexual activity or act or offer. You would, however, have to take an HIV test. That test, sir, will be private. I only need to know that you took it. I do not need to know, do not want to know the results. That is only for you to know. You will have to have take a misdemeanor morality class. That class will be online and you will have your fine. Do you want to take advantage of that, Mr. Moore, or do you want to set this for trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, that was a two-part question or
Yes,
or.
I want to take advantage of the offers, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Mr. Moore, you understand that you have a constitutional right and absolute right to go to trial, but if you plead guilty today, you give up that right. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty, Mr. Moore?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Moore, on the date of June 28th of this year, 2023, were you in the area of John R. and Remington in the city of Detroit?
Yes, Your
Honor. To give someone money for some type of act of, for some type of sexual act, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
To find you guilty of the amended and reduced charge of disorderly conduct. Your fine is going to be $225. That's going to be the monetary portion. You're going to have to take an HIV test. I don't care where you go, if you go to your own doctor or if you go to county health service or you go to an agency like Planned Parenthood, they do those kind of things as well. But you have to take an HIV test. I need you to come back with something that says you took the test, not the results. I don't want to know the results. Just know that you took it and you know the results. And you will have to take a misdemeanor morality class, sir. I'm going to give you. Let's see. Do I have that number with me? My other location, I found that card. I think I sent you a copy of it, but maybe not. I think I sent you a copy of that card with the misdemeanor morality class on it. I had it the last time I was at the other location.
Our phone number is 313-864-8205.
You got that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna have you come back on December the 18th and you come back with all that information. Come back with your fine paid, sir, and with the class, have taken the class and and show us that you did take the test. All right? And we'll
Okay.
close it out at that time.
Okay,
All right.
Your Honor.
Pardon me, you have any other questions, sir?
No, sir, that wasn't me.
Okay, you're all set then, sir. We'll see you on December the 18th.
Okay, have a good day, sir.
You as well.
Officer Ali, you're free to go. Thank you.
Thank you.
Stay safe out there, officer.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a good one.
Ready as to Mr. Jamie Moore, Your Honor.
Which one did he say? All right, Jamie Moore, please raise your right hand, state your full name. You're muted, sir. You have to unmute.
Jamie Moore.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand. Mr. Moore, you have ticket number P1481436. The People versus Jamie, Jamie, Moore, Moore. Mr. Moore, on this ticket number, you have 3 counts. They are all misdemeanors. Count 1 is driver's license, never acquired. Count 2 is no insurance. Count 3 is driving unregistered or untitled vehicle. You also have ticket number P1481441. You have 3 civil infractions: defective brake lights, failed to signal, and violation of basic speed law or driving in an unsafe manner. The people have indicated that if you pled to 2 counts, 1 would be driver's license never acquired. That would be reduced to fail to display. That's one of the lowest license charges there is. That's a charge that would suggest you had a driver's license, just did not have it on you at the time of the stop. That's a legal fiction, just to give you a lesser charge if you choose to accept it. You also have a civil, that was a misdemeanor. You also have a civil infraction for violation of basic speed law. The people have indicated that violation of basic speed law is a, let's see. A 3-point or 2-point ticket. I think that's a 2-point ticket. But the people have also indicated if you pled, they would amend and reduce that charge to driving 1 to 5 over in a limited access zone, which is a 0-point ticket. So you'd have your no license reduced to fail to display, and your speeding ticket, which has points, would be reduced to a charge of 0 points. The other 4 matters would be dismissed. Do you understand that, Mr. Moore?
Yes, sir.
Do you want to take advantage of that, or do you want to go to trial and formal hearing?
I take advantage.
All right, Mr. Moore, I've already sworn you. You understand you have a constitutional right and absolute right to have a trial in this matter?
Yes.
You also have a right to have formal hearings for the civil infractions. You understand that?
Yes.
By pleading guilty, even though you are pleading guilty to 2, you give up your right to have trials on all of these matters. You understand that?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty and responsible because you are Mr. Moore?
Yes.
On the date of July the 19th, 2023, were you driving a motor vehicle in the area of, let's see, England and Jerome Street in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
Police officer stopped you, sir?
Yes.
Officer said you were speeding, were you?
Yes.
Court to find you guilty of the amended and reduced charge of driving 1 to 5 over in the limited access zone, which is a 0-point ticket. And sir, did you have a valid license at that time?
No.
And you were driving a vehicle? You've already said that. All right, sir, the court will find you guilty of the amended and reduced charge of fail to display. The other 4 matters will be dismissed. On the misdemeanor ticket for failing to display, your fine is $225. For your 1 to 5 over ticket, that in a limited access zone, your fine is $125. I need you to pay the $125 first, sir, because that is a civil infraction. That ticket must be paid within 14 days. The other ticket of $225, I can give you time if you need it. Do you need time for that, sir?
Yes, I need time.
How much time? How much time do you need?
Like 60 days.
All right, I'll do that, sir. In fact, I'll give you 90 days. 90 days is January the 2nd, 2024. Don't misunderstand, sir. That does not mean wait till January 2nd, 2024. That means that's the outer limit. That's when it all has to be paid for by. You can pay it in increments. You can pay $10 here, $20 there. I don't care what it looks like. As long as on January the 2nd, 2024, that entire $225 is paid. The other $125, that has to be paid within 14 days. I cannot give you anything additional on that because the law doesn't allow me to do it. All right?
Okay. The question.
Do you know how and where to pay these fines, sir?
Yes, I have div that, and the ticket that I've
that's fine. You can pay it on div that. You got it on your device?
Yes.
Yes, then you can do it. Go ahead.
The tickets that you guys threw out, I was currently paying on those. So is it a way that I could?
No, I don't know which ones. What were you paying on, sir? Because you can't pay on the misdemeanors. You can only pay on the civil infractions.
Well, I had the no registration. I paid like $120 on that. I had the no insurance. I paid like $180 on that, and
Hold on once. No, the no insurance is a misdemeanor. You can't pay anything on that because you wouldn't even know what to pay. The court has a set a fine for it.
Well, if I go look at my deal there,
well, I'm telling you, you can't pay on it because there's no fine out there. There's not a fine on a misdemeanor until a judge gives you a fine. So what are you going to pay? You can pay civil infractions, but you can't pay the misdemeanors.
Okay, you guys said, okay, all right. 'Cause I see the turning signal, the brake light. That's on my deal that app right now. The violation of speed.
That's a civil infraction. I said you can pay civil infractions in event. So, because they've signed, it's set out there already. Crystal, would you look out here for this and see what he's paying?
So what are the ticket numbers that you're referring to?
Here.
I have
Those are misdemeanors. I know he haven't paid those.
SP 14206-263. That's the date of 1/14/2023. Registration and plate SP 14206-262. That's 1/14/223. I've been paying those down.
We're looking in the computer, sir. Hold on, Mr.
Okay.
Moore. We're looking in the computer right now.
All right.
He must have had some other
Mr. Moore,
civil
give me
infraction.
one of those ticket numbers again. You said SP.
I have SP 14206-263.
06263. Hold on 1 second.
Those some other tickets.
That's not one of the tickets.
That's not the one we got here. Would those show up? Do they show up here?
It's a ticket that was in the fall.
So that's another ticket that's older,
No, it's a 2023 ticket.
but it doesn't match the number of the one we got.
It don't match. Okay.
Yeah, these are
You have some other tickets out there, Mr. Moore.
tickets he's paying on.
Yeah, I'm trying to get them all. I'm trying to handle them all. I'm trying.
Well, the ones that we have before you right now, the ones you're talking about right now are different. So the ones we have that we did today, you're taking care of those because 4 tickets are being dismissed.
Okay. All right. I just thought those were the same ones. Okay.
Nope, they are not the same ones, sir.
All right. Cool.
Oh, okay. All right. So I told you what you're doing today. You're taking care of 2, you're getting 4 dismissed.
Okay.
All right. You understand? You got it now, sir? Do I need to go over what you have to pay?
I got it. I got it.
All right. All right. Good luck to you, sir.
All right.
Sign
Thank
off.
Ready as to Mr. Maggard, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Counsel, hold on. I'm still writing up the last one, sir. All right, Mr. Ronnie Joe Maggart III, I need you to raise your right hand, state your full name, sir. Unmute your microphone, state your full name. Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can. I'm trying to figure out how because your microphone still says it's muted. All right. Okay. Yeah. Do you swear affirm to tell the complete truth, sir?
I swear to tell the complete truth.
All right. You can lower your hand, Mr. Maggart. All right, Mr. Maggart, you have ticket number 23759-678. The people versus Ronnie, R-O-N-N-I-E, Maggard, M-A-G-G-A-R-D, the third. Mr. Maggart, you're charged with 2 counts. One is a misdemeanor for open intoxicants in a motor vehicle. And 2, and that would be as a driver, and 2 would be fail to dim bright lights. All right. The people have indicated, obviously, to dim the bright lights is going to be dismissed. The open intoxicants in the motor vehicle is going to be reduced from driver to passenger. Do you want to take advantage of that today, sir, or do you want to set this for trial and formal hearing?
Oh, yes, sir, I do. I would like to take advantage of it.
All right, Mr. Maggart, I already swore you in. You understand you have a constitutional right and absolute right to go to trial and formal hearing? You understand
Yes,
that?
sir.
Even though you work this out, you know, you give up your right to have a trial in a formal hearing where you can be challenging the testimony and asking for not guilty. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty, Mr.?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's see. All right, sir. Sir, on the day of July 15th of this year, 2023, in the area of Farmer and Grand River in the city of Detroit, were you driving a motor vehicle?
Yes, I was.
Did you have some type of alcoholic beverages in your vehicle that was open?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, I did.
All right, court finds you guilty of the amended and reduced charge of open intoxicants in motor vehicle as a passenger. The fail to dim your lights is dismissed. Your charge is going to be $225, sir. Can you pay that right away or do you need time?
I do need some time.
How much time do you need?
I could pay it by the 14th or the 15th.
The 15th of what, sir?
October.
Of October?
Yes.
Oh, no, sir. When I say do you need time, I mean, do you need some real time, like 2 months, 3 months, or something like that?
I mean, 2 months would be nice because I get paid monthly.
I can give that to you, sir. In fact, I'll give you the 3 months. I'll give you January 2nd. That doesn't mean you have to pay it by January 2nd. That's on or before. You could pay it all off tomorrow if you have it. But if you just want to break it out and spread it out over time for 3 months, I'll give you till January the 2nd. So you can pay it all before or along the way, and I don't care what form it is, long as it's all paid on or before January the 2nd.
Thank
all
you.
Right? All right. All right, sir, you're all set. You can sign off. Good luck to you. Stay safe. Oh, do you know how and where to pay?
No, I honestly do not.
All right, sir. There's a number of ways you can pay. One, you can pay it online if you go to the court website. 36districtcourt.org. You go where you pay your tickets. You can pay it that way. I don't know if you live um, anywhere, Lincoln Park or something like that. There's machines that's all around Detroit. I have no idea actually if they're in the outlying areas like Southfield or something like that, or any of those. But there are you can it kind of look like ATM machines. It's called DivDat, DIVDAT. You can actually download that app on your device, and you can pay that way on your device. And lastly, sir, you could come into the courthouse and pay during normal court hours. Actually, you can send in a money order or a check to the court with your ticket number on it, sir.
Okay.
All right. So those are ways you can pay it, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you. You as well. Am I good to leave?
You are set, sir.
Thank you.
All right, next person, attorneys.
Your Honor, I had a Mr. Maine, Corey Maine, but I don't find him anymore, as well as a Mildred Milliken. And I don't find her anymore.
Can you keep up with your people there, Counsel?
Exactly. They're hiding from me, obviously.
All right. Let's see here. Get more eyes out here. All right, Mr. Maine or
Miss
or
Milliken.
Miss Milliken. Neither one of them are in the breakout rooms, and nor are they in the courtroom. They put these aside. We may have to give them new dates and send them. Might have to send the information for new dates. Okay, let's see. So did Attorney Harris do Jeremiah Mendez?
She's in class right
I
now.
see her in the breakout room. I didn't know if this one was done, if this was waiting for me to call.
Ready on Mendez.
All right, on Mendez, I have 15 counts. Is that what you have, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Mendez, I need you to raise your right hand and state your full name, sir.
Jeremiah Jesus Mendez, Your Honor.
You swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Mendez, you have ticket number SP 120833051. The People versus Jeremiah, Jeremiah, Jesus, Jesus, Mendez, Mendez. On this ticket, sir, you have one count of driver license not valid. You also have SP 120833052, no insurance. Both of those are misdemeanors. SP 120833053, misdemeanor for unregistered or untitled motor vehicle. SP 129933001, disorderly conduct, that is a misdemeanor. SP 131336461, driver license not valid, misdemeanor. SP 131333462, no insurance, misdemeanor. SP 1321671, supply false information to an officer or ID to a police officer. That is a misdemeanor. SP 1321672, driver license suspended, a misdemeanor. SP 1344101, driver license suspended, repeat offender, misdemeanor. SP 134410102, drive unregistered or untitled motor vehicle, misdemeanor. SP 134410103, no insurance, misdemeanor. SP 1344141, reckless driving, misdemeanor. SP 1344142, failed to stop upon request, misdemeanor. SX 418444691, reckless driving. Let's see, we call that one again. SX 418444691, reckless driving, misdemeanor. And SX 418444692, drive while license suspended, misdemeanor. All right, counsel.
Good afternoon to the court. Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Mendez. We have discussed the matters that are currently before the court. Your Honor, there is a plea recommendation in that Mr. Mendez is going to enter a plea on case ending in 3461, which is Officer Fitzgerald Harris's matter. He is present today. He will also enter a plea on count 2 of that same ticket, which will be amended to improper plates. Count 1 is being amended to fail to display. The remaining matters, Your Honor, we are seeking a dismissal for failure of the complaining witnesses to appear for trial date.
All right, Mr. Mendez. Okay, let me see which tickets had Officer Harris on it. Let's see.
Do you need the case numbers, Your Honor?
All right, that would be helpful, counsel.
That would be cases ending in 3461 and 3462.
All right. right, Mr. Mendez, let me suggest something to you. All right.
Yes, sir.
You're very fortunate today that these officers, I don't know if something happened with the subpoenas, they did not go out or they just ignored them or whatever. But I have a number of tickets in here and almost all of them are driving without license, without insurance, without registration. So I'm gonna suggest something to you, sir. If in fact you come back before this court and you have tickets like this, you have anything, you come back without a driver's license, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. I don't care if you only have one, because I recognize you are doing this on the regular. You have some tickets where you drove without a license and 2-3 days later, you got another ticket. 2-3 days later, you got another ticket for the same thing. So you do whatever you want to do, which means I'm going to do what I want to do next time. If you come back before me, I want to put you in jail. How about that?
That's fine. That's fine, Your Honor.
I'm not going to be asking for money. I'm going to say, whatever jail time you get, that will be in lieu of paying any fines. But you're not going to just do what you want to do, sir. So today you're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 tickets dismissed. They're all going to be dismissed without prejudice, sir. That simply means that if these officers were not here today for a valid reason, they're on military leave, they're on sick leave, they're on special assignment, they're in another courtroom, any reason other than they just decided not to show up, they can reissue these matters. So they can bring them back alive. Just because they're dismissed does not mean they go away forever. If they have a reason to reissue them, they can do so. So, but today, those matters that are all tickets that are someone other than Officer Fitzgerald Harris, who is in the courtroom right now, they can all be reissued. So now what we're going to do is we're going to proceed with these two matters, I believe. Is that the case, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You have two matters, sir. You have ticket number SP 131333461, driver license not valid or improper, and SP 131333462, no insurance. I don't believe that there's been an offer on those because you got the deal for all the other officers not showing up. Is that correct, counsel?
It is one count of fail to display, one count of improper plates, Your Honor.
So, all right. So Ms. Rogers did do a reduced offer on these.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Okay. All right, counsel. I'm going to go along with that. Mr. Mendez, I'm going to go along with that. But again, this is your one and only. You come back and driving without a license, driving without insurance, driving without a registration, yeah, you can go to jail. All right. So, and you're not going to have to pay anything on them. So, all right. So you got two charges, sir. They're $225 each. Can you pay those right away or do you need time? You know what? I didn't take a plea on them. All right. You've already indicated, sir, that you're going to, you want to take advantage of this. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I already swore you in. You understand that you have a constitutional right and absolute right to go to trial on these matters?
Yes, Your Honor.
The officer is here. He's ready to go. If you plead guilty, you give up that right. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. On the date of February the 11th of 2022, were you driving a motor vehicle in the area of Livernois and Verner in the city of Detroit?
Yes, Your Honor.
On that date, again, to February 11th, did you have a valid driver's license at that time, or what?
No, Your Honor.
Court finds you. That was failed to display, Madam Attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court find you guilty of that on that of failed to display. On the other charge of no insurance, was that reduced to improper plates as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. On the other ticket for the same date, sir, the vehicle you were driving, was it your vehicle?
No, Your Honor.
Whose vehicle was it, sir?
It was my mother's.
Your mother's.
Yes.
All right. Did your mother get a ticket also for allowing someone to drive without a valid license?
I don't really know.
So
She wasn't in the vehicle with me.
It's in your mother's name, but was it your car?
No, it's in her name, but it's my car, yeah.
All right. Did you know that it was not insured?
No, I did not know.
We need Miss Rogers back. So, Miss Rogers, are you out here?
Yes, Judge, I'm here, and I heard what he said.
Okay. Oh.
If I could talk to Harris quickly to see
Okay.
who the registered owner of this vehicle is.
Okay. You don't have to do a reduced charge on anything on that other one either. So, in any event, so you want to speak to? Are you a co-host?
I am, and I'll invite him.
All right. Thank you.
Your Honor, I do believe I have another case ready. If we could, I guess, recall Mr. Mendez after they finished speaking.
Yes, we can do that. 1 second.
What do you want? What do you want? Where?
All right, Brittany Mitchell. Brittany Mitchell, where are you? Turn your camera on. Unmute your microphone. Raise your right hand. State your full name.
Sorry. Brittany Mitchell?
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand. I see we have Officer McLean out here. Good afternoon, Officer McLean. I should be saying good morning, but we've gone into the afternoon. So, all right, Miss Mitchell, you have ticket number P1472343. The People versus Brittany, Brittaney. Mitchell, Mitchell. Miss Mitchell, you're charged with a misdemeanor, smoking marijuana in the passenger area of a vehicle being driven on a public street in the city of Detroit. So we're scheduled for trial today. I see the officer is here, so the people are prepared to proceed with this matter. How are we going to proceed, APA Kowinski?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. So the people are not able to proceed with the evidence that we have today for technological reason. I wasn't able to open up the video that was sent, but furthermore, with the evidence that we have and with the knowledge we have on this case, the people don't feel like we have enough to go forward.
And Cherika Harris, on behalf of Ms. Mitchell, defense moves for a dismissal.
All right, Ms. Mitchell.
Yes.
The people have indicated that they're not prepared to proceed with this matter today, so this matter is going to be dismissed without prejudice. You are on notice, ma'am, that that is legal, that is illegal, that is a crime. So if you come back before the court about that, you are on notice that you cannot do that. So good luck to you, ma'am. It is dismissed without prejudice at this time.
Thank you.
The last matter, Your Honor, is Eric Mason. I believe we are ready.
All right, and because you got the helmet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, all right, Ms. Harris. I apologize. Did I make you laugh? Did I make you laugh?
No, sorry.
Okay, okay. What can we do for you now?
Oh, you may want to unmute your device and be able, well, Your Honor, actually, Mr. Mayor, I'm going to ask if we could reset this to a pretrial so that he.
For who?
For Mr. Eric Mason. He is set for trial today.
Okay.
We have a plethora of officers here today.
Yeah, okay. So why do we need to reset this for another day? Mike?
I believe
Let me
Mr.
call
Mason.
let me call the case so everything will be on the record concerning this matter. Mr. Eric Mason, where are you?
I'm here.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Mason, please raise your right hand, state your full name.
Eric Mason.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth? Do you
Yes.
swear or affirm to tell the truth? Yes. All right. All right. You can put your hand down, Mr. Mason.
Yes, I do.
Mr.
Right.
Mason, we have, let me put all your tickets on the record, sir. Let's see. What do we have here? We have ticket number P1117349, the People versus Eric, E-R-I-C, D'Angelo, D-E-A-N-G-E-L-O, Mason, M-A-S-O-N. Mr. Mason, under this ticket number, you have two counts. Both are misdemeanors. Count one is no insurance misdemeanor. Count two is driver license not valid. That's a misdemeanor as well. You have P1166110. Fail to display a valid operator's license or licensed auto person. That is a misdemeanor. 20705345, misdemeanor, no operator's license, misdemeanor, open intoxicants in a motor vehicle. 19516466, deliver or transport open intoxicants in a motor vehicle, driver or license suspended. Both of those are misdemeanors. P1135879, misdemeanor, driver of license suspended. Count two, misdemeanor, no insurance. P753862, failed to display a valid operator's license, misdemeanor. And P988272, driver license suspended, repeat offender. That is a misdemeanor. All right. We're scheduled for trial today, Mr. Mason.
Correct.
So what's going on? Yes, because I don't.
Sharika Harris on behalf of Mr. Mason. We have discussed the matter. We've discussed the offer that has been extended to Mr. Mason. At this time, we are respectfully asking if the court and Madam Prosecutor would agree to adjourning these matters back to a pretrial date so that Mr. Mason can approach the Secretary of State. It's my understanding that he knows what he needs to do. So we're just asking, he needs some time to coordinate that effort with another court hearing that he has. But I would ask if we could move forward with one portion of the which was a dismissal due to no recollection, so that those matters are no longer lingering.
Which case would that be, counsel?
It's the tickets that Officer Muhammad wrote. There's one set at 9 o'clock and one set at 8:35.
Okay, let me take a quick look and see what we have here. A docket sheet here.
It should be ticket number 195164666, count 1 and 2.
I got it. Okay, I got it. Yeah, the 661 is the only ticket that's out of time. I'm not sure how that one got to be under 835. Because the other ones, yeah. All right. So that's the all right. Well, counsel, let me say this. Mr. Mason has a number of tickets. We will give him an opportunity to you know what I'm more inclined to do, counsel? Because we have all of these officers out here. What I'm more inclined to do is take a plea on them and just poll that in advance. Do not do a sentence today. If he comes back and with all of his paperwork, then you can do the plea. But I'm not going to have the officers come back again to testify, and then some don't show up, and Mr. Mason get the advantage of that because we adjourned it. So if he doesn't take care of everything, the plea will go into effect. If he takes care of it, then he can take we can go forward. But I don't see the benefit in saying, oh, we'll just set everything aside, have officers sit out here all day, and then say, oh, well, we'll set it again and have all the officers come back. And then if somebody doesn't show up, he gets the benefit of that. That doesn't make sense to me.
I completely understand, Your Honor. However, I will say we were not asking for a new trial date. He was asking for a pretrial date, which I understand the court is saying he could further ask for a trial date after that. I totally understand that. But it's my understanding that he was not wanting to enter a plea today.
Okay. No, what I'm saying is he could enter a plea today and I won't accept it, but I will hold it in advance because I'm not going to have the officers come back again if he doesn't do what he's supposed to do and say, oh, they didn't show up. We're going to dismiss the case. Nope, I'm not going to waste that. I'm not going to waste their time. So if he doesn't want to do it that way, then we just go forward right now.
Mr. Mason, how would you like to proceed?
Can you repeat that one more time?
You want to take him to a room and discuss it with the counsel?
Please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Please.
Okay, Mr. Mason, I am sending you to room 1.
Good morning, Judge. Good afternoon, Judge Wagner. How are you, sir?
I am well. Corporal, how are you today? How are you today?
Good, good. I just wanted to add, I'm ready to go, and my ticket is from 4.5 years ago, and I've been online for about 4.5 hours now.
And that's why I don't want to do it the other way, where we'll just have you wait out here. He say, I want to go get my license from the Secretary of State, come back and say, oh, I couldn't get them, so now I want another trial. Nope. So he can plead today or go to trial today, and I can't hold his plea in abeyance. If he doesn't do what he's supposed to do, then it will go into effect.
I understand. I just wanted to thank you for that, sir.
You act like I'm
And Attorney Harris, I have an updated offer on Mendez.
Okay, thank you.
It'll be the license charge as charged, dismissal of the balance, which is 1.
Thank you.
You got the children now, so you're going there with
Attorney Harris, Attorney Rogers. I see we're all back in the courtroom. What path are we going to take?
On Mr. Mason's matter, we are going to move forward as the court had indicated with the plea that would be held in a the plea that would be held until a new pretrial date to see if he's able to square things away with the Secretary of State. On Mr. Mendez's matter, as we have already taken his plea to fail to display, I think we are finished with that portion as the remaining count is now going to be dismissed. Thank you, Ms. Rogers and Officer Harris.
Oh, but I did have a change on Mendez that it will be the license charge as charged.
Okay, let's see. All right, let me just take one because I got two files in front of me and now I'm getting confused. It's my old age. I'm dealing with so much people of such tender age. So they remember everything. I don't remember anything. I'm like what they used to call old timers instead of Alzheimer's. Officer Harris is laughing because he knows what I'm talking about. So, yeah, I don't know what people thought they were saying when they was like, "Oh, you got old timers." I was like, no, it's Alzheimer's and old timers. So, but some people found them to be synonymous. All right, so. Attorney Rogers, which is the smaller one that we're going to do? We're going to leave. We're going to go back to Mendez after that. We're going to do something on Mason.
Correct.
All right, and so on Mason, you earlier had a plea to 3 counts, and a dismissal of 5 counts. Correct, and that is different now.
Yes, I think that offer is outdated. The offer will now be
Today's date on it. Wait, it has today's date on it.
It's, I guess, outdated by an hour, not a whole day. It'll be 2 failure to display amendments, 2 improper plates amendments, and that is because one of my original pleas, Officer Muhammad, his matter was dismissed for no recollection.
All right. So let me go to Officer Muhammad. Which one was dismissed? Was that there were 2 counts from Officer Muhammad, correct?
That is correct.
Drive while open intoxicants and the driving while license is suspended. He has limited memory on one of the charges and not on the other, or both of these are being dismissed?
Both are being dismissed.
All right. Lack of recollection. All right. So this is ticket number 19. Well, it's an older case. I can see how someone might not remember if let's say have video or something that refreshes their recollection, but this is ticket number 195164666, People versus Eric D'Angelo Mason. These 2 matters are dismissed. They are scheduled for a trial today, and the officer is present, Eric Mason. Strike that. Officer R. Muhammad, badge number 3143 with the City of Detroit Police Department. It's indicated he has no independent recollection, so these 2 matters are dismissed. Now, Mr. Mason, I apologize. Mr. Mason has, let's see, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He has 10 additional counts. I believe some of those might be state charges. Yes. Do we have the APA for Wayne County out here as well? No, he apparently left. I know he was here a little while ago, did not say he was leaving. So guess we're gonna have to address that. If you're gonna leave, you gotta let me know you're going. So,
and this is on Mr. Mason's matters?
Yes, Mr. Mason has ticket number P988272, drive while license suspended. It is written under a 257 code, so that's a state charge.
And who was the officer on that one, Your Honor?
Ronald Latch, or Corporal Latch.
Okay.
So All right, well, no, the officer is here, so we gotta get the state prosecutor back. I don't know why you just leave and don't say anything, but you know, just court etiquette is kind of out the window sometimes.
Judge, I just sent him an email saying we needed him back.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Let's see, Mr. Mason also has P1135879, and there's 2 counts, both are misdemeanors, driver or license suspended. He has P753862, misdemeanor for operating motor vehicle with license not on person. 20705345, 2 misdemeanors, no operator's license, and open intoxicants in a motor vehicle. P1117349. Yes, 2 misdemeanors, no insurance, and driver license not valid. And lastly, we have P1166110, failed to display a valid license. That is misdemeanor as well. So that means even after we've removed the 2 charges for Officer Muhammad and his lack of memory, that leaves 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9 charges that are left after we remove the other 2 from 11 to now 9. And so, Ms. Rogers, because let's see, looking at your old offer, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you had 8 counts that were yours. Does that mean we had did we have that many that were state charges? We have 1, 2. We had 2 that were state charges. Both are 257s. So the 500th is yours. Is that correct, Attorney Rogers?
That's correct. Well, we both can do them, but I can do it. I was planning
Right.
on offering 4 pleas, 2 failure to displays, and 2 improper plates,
Okay.
and dismissal
All right.
of the city's balance.
All right. And so wait a minute, you said. So that was including 2 of the ones for Muhammad as well. So you had 7 altogether, correct?
Yes, I believe that's correct.
2, 3, 4, 6, 7. And that left 2 for the state. Okay. Somehow or another, I was thinking it was more. It was 11. All right. All right. That works out. So, Ms. Rogers, so we've already removed the ones from Attorney Muhammad, and you said that was going to leave you how many? That there's going to be 4 that were going to be pleased?
Yes, that's correct.
So are you dismissing the open intoxicants, or are you doing a no ops on that charge, on that ticket?
The open intox was getting dismissed for no recollection.
Okay.
And then there's
And
another open intox that I believe there was a note that said no record of it.
I don't see another one. I don't have a ticket for another one, so.
Oh, okay.
The ticket's in front of me. I don't have one.
Okay. Then the open intox is being
Oh,
dismissed.
no. No, the other open intox was the one that was on Officer Muhammad's ticket.
Oh, great. Okay.
All right. So if I could just mark this, you got the 1 open intox, and that's going to be a plea to passenger.
It's a dismissal for no recollection.
Okay. All right. On that same ticket, the no ops, that's going to be what?
Also
Failed to-
dismissed for no recollection.
That's the same one. Okay, that's dismissed. No rec. Okay. All right, and so that leaves 5 tickets for you. Ms. Rogers. there
Okay.
you go.
I planned on doing two failure to displays and 2 improper plates.
Okay, the one of the failure to displays is as charged because it was already charged as failure to display.
Okay, great.
Not a person. So that's as charged. And well, and then you had 2 other. You had a driver license suspended and no insurance. I mean, and two driving while license suspended and drive while license not valid. So one of those will be dismissed.
That's correct.
And then you had the 2 no insurances, which would be the improper plates, right?
Yes, that's right.
All right, so that covers all of yours. I just got the 2 charges from the state now. Well, it's late in the day. If he doesn't come back very shortly, I'm just going to do what I think he would have done and reduce one driving while license to fail to display and dismiss the other one.
That would be the offer on the 2 remaining matters, Your Honor.
The 2 state charges.
We would ask for the state prosecutor to come in just to see if they would consider a dismissal per the plea to the city.
Okay. All right, well, if we're gonna wait for the prosecutor from the city to come in, we may as well take care of one of these other tickets while we're here. So one of the other individuals, who else do we have out here? We still have
Mr.
Mendez out here.
Yes, Your Honor.
So what are we doing on this now?
So the no insurance that was remaining for us to take the plea on, that one is going to be dismissed. The licensing matter that you did take the plea on is actually as charged.
That's correct.
Okay. That's what you say, huh? Now I gotta go back through all of these tickets and remember what we talked about because
We're
I
only
don't.
dealing with Officer Harris's tickets. The rest of the officers didn't appear.
Right. And which is kind of unusual. Officer Del Bosque is normally always here.
Excuse me, Your Honor, he's injured. He's disabled.
Oh, is he? Okay, I
Yes.
did not know that.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
He broke his legs.
Oh,
Did you say plural?
I mean, broke his leg.
Oh, okay. So I broke a boat?
then the people would ask for an adjournment on his matters as he is on the sick list. Essentially, he has an injury. And we ask for a brief adjournment on those two.
Counsel, what I will do on those matters is I always do. We will dismiss them, but it will be without prejudice. So he can reissue them when he comes back, as opposed to guessing how long that might be.
Sure.
If he is, as I tell people when I do a dismissal, that if the officer is disabled or sick or on a special assignment or somewhere is explainable him being away, these matters are dismissed without prejudice, so you can always reissue that.
Yes, thank you, Judge.
Mhm. All right. And that way it'll be on without prejudice for all the officers who have not appeared. That way, if someone else has a valid reason, but I say that on all these dismissals, that they're without prejudice, and if the officer has a valid reason to reissue, they're free to do so. All right. Mr. Mendez. Mr. Mendez. Mr. Mendez, return to your device, unmute your microphone, raise your right hand, state your full name. I need you here, sir. Unmute your microphone, raise your right hand, Mr. Mendez. Unmute your microphone. All right. Mr. Mendez.
Yes, Your Honor.
State your full name.
Jeremiah Jesus Mendez.
You swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, sir.
You may lower your hand, Mr. Mendez. Mr. Mendez, you have ticket number SP120835051. The People versus Jeremiah Mendez, charged with driving with license not valid. You also have ticket number SP120835052, no insurance. That's a misdemeanor. SP120835053, driving unregistered or untitled vehicle, misdemeanor. SP1299330, disorderly conduct, that's a misdemeanor. SP1321671, supply false information and or ID to a police officer, misdemeanor. SP1321672, drive while license suspended, misdemeanor. SP1344101, drive while license suspended, misdemeanor. SP1344102, drive an unregistered or untitled vehicle, that's a misdemeanor. SP1344103 is misdemeanor for no insurance. SP1344141, reckless driving, that's a misdemeanor. SP1344142, fail to stop upon request, that's a misdemeanor. SX418444691, reckless driving, that's a misdemeanor. And lastly, SX418444692, driver license suspended, that is a misdemeanor. Did we take the plea? Okay, but wait a minute. These are the ones where the officers didn't hear.
CR331 on behalf of Mr. Mendez. Your Honor, we did already call all of the cases into the record. We did already take the plea with regards to the driving while license not valid. Although we did at the time, it was amended to fail to display. The only thing that's changing now is as charged. You were taking the plea to the no insurance matter, and he gave more information. So we paused that matter on the record for discussion between Corporal Latch and Ms. Rogers. That matter is now being dismissed. It's just a matter that he did enter a plea on the driving license matter. It's as charged versus the amendment to fail to display. So we had completed the plea. I was satisfied.
Yeah, I guess I'm just going over because we had such a break in between, and all the tickets I was calling were the tickets that were being dismissed because the officers failed to appear. Is that correct?
I'm going to say yes, because you had already called everything already.
Right, and the only thing that I left out were the tickets with Officer Fitzgerald Harris, correct? Yes. So I was just trying to make this clear for the record if the court reporter ever had to go back. All the matters that I just called are being dismissed today because of the officers failing to appear. These matters are all scheduled for a trial or a formal hearing. And all of the matters called, the officers have failed to appear. The thing I was going to make sure that was clear on the record that these matters are all dismissed without prejudice. That simply means if there is a valid reason, like I did not know that officer had broken leg or something like that. There are many times there's an issue where the officer cannot appear. So I dismiss these matters without prejudice. If in fact the officers come back and they were on sick leave, if they were on special assignment, if they were on military leave, if there was something that was explainable, they can reissue these matters. And that would include any and all of the officers that are in the matter that I just, in the tickets that I have just dismissed. They are without prejudice, so they can be reissued. We do have Officer Harris here today, and his matter, there's an offer made on it because these are tickets SP 131336461. Drive while license not valid, and that is by Officer Fitzgerald Harris. I believe Officer Harris. Let's see. Okay, it still says PO. thought you were going to say lieutenant or something, So, but all right. But the officer is present. The people have made an offer to reduce discharge to fail to display. There was another charge on ticket number SP 131336462, where there is driving without insurance, a misdemeanor as well. That ticket was being dismissed. Is that correct, Ms. Rogers?
That is correct, based on the
Okay.
defendant not being the registered owner.
Very well. So we do have one charge that he is pleading to today. The others are dismissed, but without prejudice. So he will be fined on one ticket only. Mr. Mendez, your fine on this ticket will be $225. The charge will be reduced. Did I take a plea? I don't think I took the plea. I just went through what it is. Mr. Mendez.
You took the plea. You took the plea.
I did take it. Okay. It's getting to be confusing to me. So, all right. So we took the plea of fail to display, sir. That your fine on that is going to be $225. Can you pay that right away, or do you need time? Or did I give you time on that also as well?
10 days would be all right.
All right, sir, I'll tell you what, I'll give you the 30 days and you can pay it in 10 days if you choose to, but you got 30 days. Your fine, 30 days from today's date, sir, will be November the 2nd. So have it paid on or before that date. The other matters are dismissed.
Your Honor, there's just one thing. I know we took the plea and it was amended to display. I think the updated offer is that it was not to be amended to fail to display. And I apologize for interrupting continuously.
Oh, no, you haven't. I apologize. There's many things going on, so I'm looking at. Is it not failed to display, Ms. Rogers?
That is correct. It'll be as charged based on how many counts he has.
Because all the others are dismissed. All right. Mr. Mendez, I have misspoken. It is not failed to display. It is drive while license not valid. I'm looking at an old offer. It is drive while license not valid. That is the charge. So, or improper license. So your fine, but your fine is still the same. It's $225, sir.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
If you have no questions, sir, and you know how to pay, you're all set for the day.
Yep, I am. Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Thanks, Harris.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Have a good day.
You too.
All right, you as well, sir. Stay safe.
Okay.
Attorney Harris.
Yes, Your Honor.
Why do you sound like you're in a hole?
I don't know, Your Honor.
Okay.
Attorney Barry, are you my afternoon counsel?
Yes. I am here. Yes.
Okay.
I'm here. Thank you.
What we doing with Eric Mason? Because I got people waiting on his draft.
I've not heard anything back from the state prosecutor, I think.
Then I'm gonna do what I said.
Dismiss them.
1 and 1. Which case was that? All right, Mr. Eric Mason.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let me go over this again. I know it's been a little while. I don't know if you're confused. I certainly am. I have to read it over to myself to make sure I have everything that I'm supposed to have. Mr. Mason, I've already sworn you, but I'm just reading this over again now. Mr. Mason, you have ticket number 195164666. On this ticket, you have 2 counts. Operating a motor vehicle with open intoxicants in the motor vehicle as the driver. You also have drive with a suspended license. Those are 2 misdemeanors. You have ticket number P1117349. You have 2 misdemeanors, improper plates and driver's license improper. You have P1166110, failed to display a valid operator's license. You have P1135879, driver license suspended and no insurance. Both of them misdemeanors. You have 2070535, no operator's license and open intoxicants in the motor vehicle, both misdemeanors. You have P988272, drive while license suspended. That's a misdemeanor. And P753862, failed to display a valid operator's license. That is a misdemeanor. The people have indicated, sir, that if you had 2 tickets that were dismissed outright because the officer failed to has no recall, and he was honest enough to say that he doesn't remember this matter. So those 2 matters are dismissed. You had other tickets, the officers were present, and the people have made an offer that of the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, of the 11 tickets that you have, sir, the people have indicated that if you pled to
Your Honor,
yes,
before we even proceed with, I guess, appears that there may be 2 other matters that are in warrant status. So if we are attempting to completely resolve all of Mr. Mason's matters, it might be if the court will allow, it might be best if we could pull those matters as well. And they are written by Officer McCree.
yeah, well, that won't matter though, because it wasn't scheduled for today. So Officer McCree would not have received a subpoena, so it could not be dismissed. So could be a part of an offer, but could not be
Understood, Your
dismissed.
Honor, but that's part of the reason why I was asking if we could just reset his matters to a pretrial so that we could resolve everything at one time. I know that we were going to take a plea and hold off on sentencing, but that would still leave him with matters lingering. And we also don't have a state prosecutor to address the state matters.
All right, we'll have Mr. Mason come back. Mr. Mason, I do so endeavor to try to take care of a person's tickets all at one time, but sometimes people get so many tickets and they create a problem. And I can only say, sir, this is a problem that is created by you. So not the court, that we have to fumble through hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of files trying to find tickets for every single person, and you have them sometimes all over the place. But so what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to do the best thing to resolve all of your matters at one time. And so we'll give you another date so we can search into the computer and find out if you have something else. Madam Attorney has already indicated that she recognized that there were some other things out here that were not charged today. So we'll bring you back and we'll pull everything out here, and hopefully we will resolve all of your tickets at one time and you won't have to worry about anything else. And if that's going to help you resolve any situations with getting your license back, hopefully you can come back here with a valid license and we won't have to worry about, you getting other tickets and coming back. And so, Madam Clerk, how far what do we want to give him? The next pretrial date? Madam Clerk? What do we want to give him the next pretrial date? Counsel says she recognized there's a couple of other cases out here that are not part of this offer.
October the 19th. October the 19th at 10 a.m.
Madam Clerk, just on behalf of my client, I believe he has a court date coming up in another court that would help him in remedying all of his matters.
Okay, so are you asking me for something?
It'll be
So you're asking me for something sooner?
No, like November or December. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay, that's fine. That's even better.
Yeah, our next pretrial date is December the 18th.
Hold on. Wait.
That would be perfect. Thank you.
Wait.
Hold on, Madam Clerk.
We've already put a lot of cases on that date. Mr. Mason has a lot of tickets. That's fine. We can do December the 14th at 10 a.m.
And that's a pretrial for everything, correct?
Yes.
Great, thank you.
I believe that date should work. Yes, Mr. Mason. Will that?
yes, that's fine.
Okay. Okay. If that's
Thank you,
everything,
Your
then-
Honor. Thank you, Madam Prosecutor, and thank you to everyone. Thank you, officers.
Yes, thank you.
You said December 14th?
Yes.
At
City
what-
Officer,
at
City
what time?
Corporal Hayward, Corporal Latch, Police Officer Wiggins, you guys are free to go. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Mr. Mason, you're free to go. We'll see you on December the 14th at 10 a.m. on Zoom.
Okay.
Thank you. See you, Attorney Harris.
All right.
Have a great day. Bye.
Bye, guys. See you tomorrow.
See you, Sydney. All right, I'm gonna start letting these people.
Yeah, I know. I still got like 5 things on my desk. I have no idea what's here. So we'll talk about it later.
No, enjoy your work.
I'll stay with it. Yeah.
Go ahead. More, I got you checked in. You can leave your device muted for me. Tanya Moore, I got you checked. I got both of you checked in. I need you to mute your device for me right now.
Okay.
Thank you. There's a person I just let into the meeting room. The last 4 digits of your phone number is 0090. What is your name?
McGee Herman.
You said Herman
Can you
McGee?
hear me? Yes,
Yes.
can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I just need you to mute your device for me by hitting *6 for me, please.
Say that again.
Hit *6 to mute your device, and when the attorney gets ready to talk to you, just hit *6 again.
Okay. *6.
All right, so when I just led into the meeting room, the last 4 digits of your phone number is 2269. What is your name?
Derek Murray.
Hey, Mr. Murray, I got you checked in. I need you to hit *6 to mute your device for me, please.
I'm trying to see because my phone been acting up. Which was *69?
No, I just need you to hit *6.
All right, star. I did.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to place you into a breakout room. When you're in that breakout room, please stay in the breakout room until the attorney tells you otherwise. We have Attorney Barry out here. He will be your legal counsel for today. Any questions you have concerning your cases, you will direct it to him. Once he tells you you are free to go, then you are free to go. For the individuals that called in, once the attorney enters into the breakout room, hit *6 to unmute so that way he can talk to you. But until then, please just stay in the breakout room. You will be in there by yourself, so you won't hear or see anything. Just stay in there until the attorney tells you otherwise. Thank you. And I have everybody checked in, so yes, you are scheduled for here today and you are accounted for. Attorney Barry, the court date will be December the 18th, okay?
Yes, ma'am. December 18th.
Okay. And you're free to go ahead. I'll put them in the breakout rooms already.
Yes, ma'am.
Right. As they come in, I'll put them in the breakout rooms.
Got it. December 18th.
I have some popcorn if you want that, Crystal.
I ordered me something from Tucker, so I'm just waiting for it to come. Thank you.
I got to spell it on that.
No, I was looking on my ring camera and seeing somebody was at my door, but I was like, oh, there's somebody who's about to-
If it goes over, call me.
Oh, they split on me. You just do that package over there.
That's why I use the UPS store.
It looked like it was heavy, so you might have been Chenard ordering carpet items.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of don't blame it.
Does he have, I thought he had a location now.
He does, but sometimes he is not always there, so he rather just come to the house, so that way he knows that. But you know, sometimes with Amazon, they won't leave it, and then the way his location is set up, it's gated, so you can't get in there.
That's why I use the UPS store.
So what's up?
Hey, I'm about to run and go get my food real quick. Right now, it doesn't look like anybody else is out there.
Want me to come on Zoom?
If you don't mind, just for a few minutes, so I can go get my food.
Okay, got it.
Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, I'll be right back. You got host powers, right? Or co-host?
I'm co-host.
Okay, so you can see, as long as you can see if people coming in or not, that's what I was concerned.
I got it.
I'll be right.
Okay. Someone just came in. Person on the screen is Robert Shirley. I need your first and last name.
Kristen McCann?
Kristen McCann.
Yes.
1 second, Miss McCann.
Okay.
I'm back.
Right, I had to pull my papers out. I forgot. Okay, McCann. 1 second. Can you spell your last name? Oh, okay. I do see your name on the docket, Miss McCann. I'm going to change your name.
Okay.
Miss
That's
McCann.
awesome.
Yes, Miss McCann. I am going to place you in a breakout room. In that breakout room, you will be by yourself. Stay in the breakout room until an attorney comes to speak with you, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Man,
Oops, too late. Already sent her in. Sorry. I know, I'm just bringing them in. Nobody else is out here. The person on the screen is Wing Tech. I need your first and last name. Oh, no audio.
They never have audio.
Hopefully it's connecting. Oh, look at that. Now the prosecutor comes. I'll let him in.
What do you want, man? You know? APA, we're good. We needed you earlier, but we just adjourned the case.
Okay, what's the date?
I think December the 14th was the date.
What, December 14th?
Yeah.
Yes.
And what was he charged with?
I don't remember APA.
Okay, if you have his Mason's ticket or information, if you can email that to me, I'll look at it. Gives me more time to look at it and talk to an officer and be ready with an offer then.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, I don't know what you think this is. Well, I'm not your secretary. You better find that doctor. Yeah,
Of course, nobody has audio now.
Of course.